Welcome, everybody, to yet another episode of Celestial Sphere, a Gundam DnD podcast. Last time we left off, the party fought themselves a giant zombie monstrosity under the crust of Earth, near the remains of the SLF headquarters. Upon doing so, they guided the survivors, Paulette Lenta, Dominique Batal, and a one, Malo Khrushchev, back to the ship. As they were doing so, however, some vital information was revealed. The Alice that the party has been traveling with since nearly the beginning may not be who they said they were. More information will need to be gleaned from that, however. But Paulette has also led the party to a certain discovery. Paulette Lenta knows the current location of Aeolia Schenberg. His whereabouts? The planet Saturn, in the remnants of the Bela Turin facility. Before we ended our session, the party found their way back to their main ship, making sure all of the new passengers were situated and Tobias looked after. The party has begun scouring the ship to make sure if anything's out of order. Notably, upon your arrival, Veda has one notification for you all. A log, specifically. On the said log, Veda has marked that someone docked with the ship while you were all away and promptly left. Other than that, she has no other logs or recollection. Some sort of jamming device was used to jam her systems. She has no surveillance of anything that happened during this event. The ship is now open to you all.
Okay.
Was this just Huntail again?
Like
Who?
the Pokemon, or?
Yeah, like the Pokemon.
There's
Not like the
Pokemon.
person in a
Dude,
call with us.
Charizard, break his legs.
He has no legs.
Oh shit.
Look, last time there was a traitor on the ship. Not naming names.
We're bringing a new trader on the ship every couple of weeks. What do you mean?
Well, you know, the ship gets taken control of by whoever they want, especially you know, when they just force themselves in and the person supposed to be
Force
guarding the
themselves
ship.
in. I'm not convinced that our locks just don't fucking work.
We have locks.
No, the locking mechanisms of our ship were disengaged. A friendly call sign was given before the jamming
Interesting.
signal
Yeah.
was activated.
Who the fuck
Hey,
is still
Tobias.
whitelisted as friendly?
Tobias, can you make me a shotgun?
Like,
Like, I know-
legitimate question. Who in the fuck is still whitelisted as friendly?
Does anybody own a shotgun? I would like one.
There are shotguns. There are basic ass shotguns available in the armory of the ship.
Is there rockets? I need rockets.
There are some. Go ahead. As it stands, you long rest, you guys.
Cool. I'm gonna load up on literally everything. Good. Cool. Shotgun available. Pump action. Good.
No, like, legitimate question, though. Who the fuck is still whitelisted as friendly?
According to our system, several entities are still whitelisted as friendly. Dominique Batal, Paulette Lenta, Werner Vanderpool, the likes of the entirety of the party, as well as Archer Zariel.
Okay, Archer, I understand. When the
Why is-
fuck did Paulette get listed as friendly?
That's actually a good question.
She got listed as friendly when you brought her aboard the fucking ship.
Interesting.
Okay, so
Jimmy
just
Kemp-
now.
May
She
not
just
understand
now
what-
got... Okay.
Indeed, Paulette Lenta's log was just now updated to be friendly.
Fair enough.
That's
Okay,
a
ignoring
stretch.
the recent additions, like, let's put this one down.
I mean, friendly is a loose term. I would say,
I would barely define her as non-hostile.
yeah, I would just say an entity.
Does not mean
Wait.
friendly.
I would use the term user.
Updating parameters. Friend list
Thank you.
is now updated to acquaintance list.
I would say shotgun list is more apt.
Shall
Watch
I
with
update the
extreme-
system?
Watch with
No.
extreme prejudice list.
Yeah.
If you're gonna update the system so that only the members of the existing crew are on the actual friend list. Anyone else needs to talk to us first.
Look, if the replicators, if the replicators are a thing where, like, you know, they make sandwiches, they get the downgraded sandwiches, you know? That's a Star Trek joke. But anyways, like,
Placing
downgrade.
all guests on ship to a lower status of human. Correct?
yeah. Like K1 type
I mean,
food. Like, you know what I mean?
that's not incorrect, but it sounds terrible when you put it like that.
Currently registering all non-party members as human debris. Update complete.
K1 would be proud.
K1 would be proud. Yeah, I mean, yep.
Good enough.
Yeah.
Veda,
So,
can you
where are we?
can you go ahead?
I was gonna say where we headed, but
Yeah, go ahead, Ren.
Where are we dropping?
Can you run a diagnostic if anything has been damaged or stolen during this new party's arrival and departure?
Scanning ship interior for any changes within. Nothing seems to have been taken or misplaced in the time being. However, the entity registered as Tyon Vanderpool is no longer aboard the vessel.
okay.
Did Tyon's dad come to pick him up, or was he kidnapped? And
Inconclusive.
If it's the latter, how many kneecaps did Tyon break on the way out?
Did he leave flowers?
Inconclusive.
So I have an out-of-game question.
Indeed. What's up?
Is this a decision made by Ren to not play Tyon anymore?
No, Ren's still going to be playing Tyon.
Okay, so we have to go get Tyon then.
This is all new to me.
Yeah, okay.
We
is
talked
why the
about this
question
the
was
other
meant for-
day.
Which is
Is
why the
he-
question was meant for Ren, but Jade was the one that answered it, so we have to go get Tyon.
Is he talking with his dad, who was supposed to be our secret agent, but like disappeared or something?
Was Warner Vanderpool the one who approached the ship and jammed our shit?
This is why the shotgun was necessary.
Like you said it was registered as a friendly signal. Who the fuck was it?
I do not contain that kind of information.
All
But
right,
you
good.
let him on the ship.
Indeed.
Interesting. I think there's some new type bullshit. To be honest.
Alice!
Why, yes. How can I help you?
I don't suppose you caught on to who came on board. You were here.
I did not, sadly. I
By the way, is it Alice or Anna? I honestly don't care, but I feel like it's worth asking you directly at this point.
Ooh, I got another one. Hey, Mario, did you catch it?
Yeah, it was a gangly little fucking dude.
All right.
Waluigi?
I mean, we have 3 AI on board. We might as well use all 4 of them.
I hate. Anyway.
There are 4 AI on board this ship.
Yeah, going back to my question. So is it Alice or is it Anna? I legitimately don't care. But if I've been misnaming you this whole time, I would like to know so I can actually call you by your actual name.
Notably, you all witness as Alice's expression immediately changes.
I mean, I don't care.
And what of it if it is?
See, previous comment about me not fucking caring. You've been working with me for far too long for to know that I don't fucking care. We have so much bigger fish to fry that this doesn't even list as a fucking problem, Anna.
You guys all see like the expression on her face kind of shift a little bit to where like she was not in the slightest expecting this to be the way it goes.
Okay.
It kind of, you notice her arms balled up into fists kind of relieve themselves a little bit. Well then, I was certainly expecting the worst.
I don't care.
So was the dumb fuck that told us that. Again, see previous comment about not caring and bigger problems. The fact that you're not who you said you were kind of doesn't mean shit amongst this party because most of us aren't even who we were when we met.
Mm-hmm.
Well then.
In fairness, my hair has changed colors. We are kind of,
You may or may not be a sentient star, for all I know, Iris.
That is fair.
Well, I can already tell you what she is. After all, watching all of your excursions this whole time, you are aware of what you are, yes, Iris?
a very lucky person.
Huh?
If that is not incredibly accurate. If that is not actually the truth.
Huh? Look, as far as I understand things, there are special people in this world, AI, mutant creatures. I'm just the guy who swings a fucking anti-ship sword, and I don't know what's going on. Who are we killing? Like,
All I know is that not many people survive falling to Earth, so I got pretty lucky on that one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call that luck. That's what we can do regardless.
I mean,
How
I
much
did
do you
it.
remember? You should be almost as long-lived as me.
Huh?
It gets a little hazy, I remember growing up, and then I remember being on a ship.
Nothing about your parents or Saturn at all? Jupiter?
I mean, we went there earlier, like a week or two ago, I think. Or a year ago. It gets really kind of hazy on that one.
It seems as though you have a little bit of a memory blockage, so to speak. Alas, I cannot assist with that in my present state. In my original body, I could have done something, but the best I
Are we
can
really
tell
back on
you,
that?
The best I can help you with here is you are an ELS hybrid human. A perfect 50-50 subject, to be exact. Bred through a genealogy of selective breeding in order to create you.
Leo lights up a cigarette. Uh-huh.
Some would describe you with the old title of Trailblazer.
See, you were right. I might have been a star. See?
Yeah.
Less star, more half human, half metallic alien life form, but I myself, before finding myself in this suitable but unfamiliar body, I myself, along with my sister, Pearl, are the last ELS beings in this galaxy. Before the Jupiter's void opened and the portal between our home universe and this one was cut off, there were many of us, most of which found hosts within the humans of this world. Me and Pearl are the last remaining pure ELS.
Are you organic
So
or
I'm a
metallic?
host for myself?
I mean,
Side
currently
note-
she's metallic because she's in a robot body.
DM fucking explanation for those who haven't watched Gundam 00, the movie Awakening of the Trailblazer. The ELS beings are a alien race from across the universe of literally metallic slime monsters that eat other types of matter and can fuse with biological matter in order to create stronger humans, so to speak. Think of
So
them like the
basically-
parasites from fucking Spider-Man, Venom.
Except
somebody
also the
got
Terminator.
So somebody got hentai'd and now Iris exists? That's pretty much the gist of it?
Going off of the story, again, because a lot of this campaign feeds off of lore from Gundam 00, specifically in the lore of that original timeline, the ELS, that movie ends with the ELS beings effectively coming to our galaxy, merging and finding hosts with humans, and kind of the entire human race basically evolves into becoming this. Imagine if everyone got Venom superpowers. That's literally the fucking way that movie ends, except less veiny bullshit and more psychic bullshit.
You know, I
so
mean,
the Venom movies.
I wouldn't have fought you if you would have chosen me. I'm just saying. I would have said dibs. Hell yeah, let's go.
But yeah, so like
Ooh,
anyone
or-
infected with an
okay.
ELS being is usually the two minds in one body, usually working in construct with one another, similar to what happened to Tobias at one point. Almost exactly what happened to Tobias, actually, at one point.
I'm just built different.
Exactly. Even if you removed your mechanical arm, that she was still bonded with you. The only reason you guys were able to separate once again was because
Because I stopped looking like Kano.
you stopped being human.
So
Potato,
that's
potato.
why my two minds work together. Okay,
wait,
that makes
potato,
so much
potato.
sense now.
Now, in terms of their breeding, when an ELS human, when they have babies, the babies themselves are one mind, but with the abilities of both races. So that is effectively, again, in DM speak, in lore speak, what Iris is. She is a
Except-
perfect ELS human hybrid with only the one mind to control all the power.
Except Ariola Shenberg stopped that from happening in this timeline.
In this timeline,
We believe.
this is history that you guys would be somewhat aware of in regards to the Jupiter's Void. The ELS beings did
Because we
attack
stopped
this
that.
universe. They did merge with there were certain planets in this galaxy that took them in. As in certain, like Earth and Mars, wanted nothing to do with them and wanted to go to war with them. Whereas planets like Jupiter and Saturn were like, fuck it, you're fine. Like, merge, we're good. However, the people from like Earth, Mars, Venus, etc., the inner planets, staged a coup and wanted to close the gateway between the worlds, which inadvertently caused the Jupiter's void, swallowing all of Jupiter within it.
Uh-huh.
In context, you guys do know bits and pieces of that within the campaign here. That is the explanation from Anna here, is basically filling in the holes that you guys didn't know. Iris, I have a ton more information I'm going to specifically give you in regards to your history, backstory, stuff like that. I will get you that at a later date.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yes, so any questions that should fill you in with all the hubbub, indeed?
Not a question, but a comment.
Yes, Yolanda.
Your sister's a bitch.
Indeed. She is. She never learned to accept the human species, and that's why she's chosen to subjugate it. If you all wish to continue down this road of hunting Pearl, I will not stop you. But be aware, if her ELS biology were to infect Iris or Yolanda, for example, there would be dire consequences.
Uh-huh.
And exactly, could you give us more specific details or...
In terms of Iris, communing with Iris's body, her perfect abilities would be bestowed upon Pearl herself, stripping Iris of her ELS half, rendering her but a normal human.
But wasn't I able to hold you back at one point?
Indeed, but Pearl is significantly more, let's say, argumentative, I think is a good term.
Huh.
She may be a little more potent in her body snatching, so to speak. As for
So I should be the one
Yolanda...
to deal with her. So if we get into a hand-to-hand situation, I should be the one to deal with her then.
I mean,
keeping Pearl away from both Iris and Yolanda would be ideal.
Why myself specifically?
You've communed with the permits, yes?
I have.
You may not feel that power within you any longer, but it's because it's been locked, yes?
To be frank, I haven't tried, but I haven't felt it recently.
When was the last time you did feel it?
It was... Last time I felt it was just before I talked to... What's his asshole face? Ribbons Allmark.
Her face immediately changes as if shocked to hear that name again. Well, that would explain it. What did Ribbons Allmark have to say to you?
He said that he came to save me, and that he simply wanted to help me, and that I had a choice to either die with my companions or accept his offer. An offer which he didn't elaborate details on aside from Safe Haven, from the new black hole that's opened up where Mercury is.
Have we killed him already, or...?
No, he disappeared. He was in a pocket dimension, if you remember correctly. He was in like a parallel version of the bridge of that golden ship that no one but Yolanda could see.
Actually, it occurs to me I have asked the question incorrectly. Have we befriended him and turned him over to our side already? Because we did that for the last 2 people that made that offer.
I mean, he seemed to help Yolanda out at the very least.
He seemed friendly.
And going over the logs of your exploits as of late, this wasn't the Ribbons Allmark of our time, I take it.
No.
It's possible that he turned over a new leaf upon becoming one with the ELS, but it's best to keep an eye out on him at the very least. I would be wary, to say the least. But indeed, it is very likely that the reason your powers cannot be manifested is due to a lock by him. Alas, without my own ELS body, I can't do much to unlock those abilities again. Perchance you find a way eventually, but for now, again, it would be better that you stay away from Pearl in case she may be able to unlock them.
What about Iris here? Could she potentially, theoretically, unlock my abilities again?
Potentially, if she could learn how.
Like, easy kind of how? Like, read a book on it kind of how? Or...
How much of your power have you experienced?
I blew up the
Leo
moon.
lights up another cigarette.
Your tectonic quake abilities, I take it, you've acquired. Anything else?
Pretty good at connecting with people over long distances.
Baby steps, but yes.
I think it's mostly just been moving things and connecting with people and reading emotions and stuff.
Remember, you also have your time stop ability that you learned a while back.
Okay, fine. I'll tell her I know how to time stop. God.
Oh, okay. If
Something in the pocket.
If you wanted to save that, I just wasn't.
No. Yeah.
I just wasn't sure if you forgot you had it because you haven't used that in a very long time.
Which abilities do you have? I have the ability to think about someone else jerking off and they'll do it. But I don't think it's important to describe to someone else.
Leo lights up a cigar because all he does is swing weapon.
I mean,
with my human lungs.
Sometimes I can stop time for like a split second, maybe. Or an hour.
Have you learned to warp yet?
Wait. You can stop time?
Can you not?
I thought we all could.
No.
I thought, I didn't
no,
think it was
no, I can't. I hit things with a stick. What do you mean you stop time?
I mean, Yolanda stopped time earlier, right? Like you just, ran and grabbed something from the fridge real quick. Have we not all been doing this whole time?
Leo actively just goes, alcohol. Veda. Alcohol.
I'm a fucking machine. I think faster than most of you. What do you mean?
What do you mean you guys can stop the fabric of reality?
I mean, it's just so common on this ship,
with a stick.
Hashtag just girl things.
Skill issue.
So, wait. Are you telling me... I understand that guy's a robot whose brain has been turned to AI and put inside of a robot body. You can stop time...
I can stop time and survive in space.
That one is a necromancer that can raise things from the dead. And he just starts pointing around the room. And he's just like, all of you have these special abilities and shit, and I just hit things with a metal stick?
I mean, you hit stuff with a metal stick really, really well, though.
I
Like,
mean,
well,
you're
let's-
definitely the
let's-
second
everyone is
best
special.
person I've met to hit things with a metal stick.
I'm gonna tell you something. What do you mean second? Anyways.
Oh, well, the other guy who hit stuff with a stick, they turned into kind of like a hive mind / non-existence of all realities, sustaining reality, so other people could live forever.
Yeah, it's crazy that I once sold them away. Anyways, so are you all telling me that beings of this caliber are on this ship and we're still struggling? What is going on here?
We need more sticks.
I guess.
I have the special ability of fucking up the lives of every single person I come into contact with. Apparently,
You're not wrong.
Same.
I made the comment earlier about have we befriended that one yet? But it occurs to me that
I mean,
line of thought should actually have been have we befriended, worked with, and then maimed, inadvertently maimed the last two people.
I don't know if you guys caught what I said earlier, but you guys met K1, right? That's my fault. Technically, all of the Ks are, but like, still, like, I've made people's lives absolutely worse off. But like, some of you motherfuckers can bring back the dead. I'm just saying, how are we losing?
clearly you haven't hit rock bottom hard enough to get special powers of your own. That would help us.
I guess not.
Yeah, if you could just like throw yourself into the sun or something, and so your latent abilities that actually make the team a lot stronger.
I'm confused.
I feel like that's not a difficult stretch, Leo.
Quick, I need an AI to infect my fucking brain.
The last thing we need is for you to get an AI in your brain.
Wait, didn't
Why?
we just say we're looking for somebody to... Genius move. They can't infect myself or Yolanda if they infect you. So why don't we just convince the AI that you have outstanding powers? And
Why
it'll
don't
kind
you
of be
just
like the
bring-
whole Emperor's New Clothes thing,
Wait,
where
wait,
we all
wait,
see
wait.
the powers and they don't.
Why don't you just bring back the dude who was apparently what was he? What was, I don't understand what the fuck K1 was. Did he just burn up in the ball of energy like that guy?
Oh no, he's
I'm
like God
confused.
now.
Who said that?
just out of context joke.
Oh, he's just a god now? Well, yeah, he's out of game. He's infected me personally in real life. But like, he's even affected me in Ogma, where we say K1 would be proud. Every time we do something stupid, K1 would be proud. So you're telling me that the guy who was actually brain-wise, like his actual, how intelligent he was, the size of an amoeba, is now a energy being out in space?
I would say on a higher plane than space. Think no, I can't say that. Not enough people would get that. I can't bring up WG Gaster in this podcast.
3. He's the fourth dimensional being now.
He's just WD Gaster now. It's fine.
Does K1 just break the fourth wall now?
So anyway, breaking away from that.
I'm confused. Where are we going?
That is the question. Where are we going?
Is there only one place to go, right?
Tyon's been kidnapped
Okay.
somewhere. We have no idea where he went.
One of our allies is actively getting worked on by a medical physician and our medical physician after he was fused with, what was it, the Hush Mile? That thing? Never met it.
He's probably as good as dead.
I mean,
Oh no! I can save him.
Why aren't you working on his body? What are you doing here? Get back in there.
I have to wait for him to heal a little bit before I can continue.
Faster! Just kidding.
Why do you have a German accent now?
Don't worry.
Tyon? Are the flowers German boy? Okay.
Anyway,
So we're gonna go assault that facility again?
well, we don't have any real direction. We don't have a plan. Here are our options. Believe anything that the red-haired dumb fuck has to say, and go off on a wild goose chase to find Aeolia Schenberger.
Okay.
Aeolia
Or-
Schenberg's location has been detected.
Huh?
Supposedly,
Veda,
fucking Paulette actually knows where he is. Which, on terms of trust and reliable information, not great.
my
it
prime
sounds
directive
like-
is to locate Aeolia Schenberg.
To me, it sounds like somebody shook a magic 8-ball and said, Aeolia Schenberg is where? And it just said yes. Yes, Veda, we know you need to find them or want to find them. But hey, none of that information could possibly be true. Calculate that.
Calculating. Paulette Lenta's current whereabouts and location matrix have detected. Her location has been sighted around the Bela facility on Saturn, Saturn's orbit, and the Saturnian surface.
Okay.
Paulette's location.
Postulating?
Her previous registered
Does-
locations also line up with previous known locations of Aeolia Schenberg's. The information is quite possibly sound.
I mean, what is an old dude gonna provide us though? Like he's old.
Supposedly he's Gundam Jesus. I don't fucking know.
Fuck it. Sure.
You say that, but he
Sure.
kind of is.
So hey, party. Is this what we want to do?
Is it what we want to do? No. Do we have any other real options? Also, no. We can either go and recruit a possibly Jesus immortal, not really, but maybe, or we can go suicide mission.
Huh. K1 would be proud of the second one.
Yeah, well, he's not here and he hasn't been back yet. Fucking left
Yeah,
to go
well,
get the milk.
Yeah, let's go get him. I guess. I don't know.
Did you say let's go get the DILF? Is that what you said?
Yes.
No,
essentially.
I said K111 left to get the milk.
Oh.
Do you wish to change that answer?
Iris,
Mm-hmm.
what would you like to do?
Well, I mean, it sounded like I should at least try and help Yolanda, though it sounded like I might not be equipped enough to do that on such short notice.
I can work with you on our travels.
But do you think we should go try to find this old decrepit dude?
I mean, from the sounds of it, it might not be a bad idea to get more information at the very least. Right? Because I mean, I don't know. I'm not supposed to be the party leader. I just click buttons on the ship and we go wherever we magically need to go.
I mean, yeah, I just want to make sure we're all in agreement here that we're gonna chase down loose ends until our inevitable death.
Not only does that accurately describe what we have been attempting to do for the last 6 months, but we have repeatedly failed at that.
I mean, it sounds like we've either failed upwards or sideways.
Do you have any idea how many beefs I need to solve that I am never going to be able to resolve because they're either dead, missing, or just gone from this plane of existence?
Yes, somebody dropped a planet on my head and I'm still pissed. Yes, I understand. I get it. We're all pissed. I was thrown into a magical dimension about spirals. Yes, I get it. Everybody has pissed us off. Okay, I get it. But we have to do something.
No one's arguing that we don't need to do something. I was going with your fucking comment.
Fair enough. Well, sounds like
old man hunting.
Old man hunting. Veda chart a course.
Charting course for the Bela turn facility, Saturn. In this time, again, long rest, like make sure you guys have all of that situated. Is there anything anyone would like to do during the travel for this?
I mean, the noted trying to help Yolanda with her powers.
Alrighty. All right.
If anyone else wants to do stuff first, though, as well, like, please, I don't want to.
Yolanda would also like to actually finally get around to operating on Archer, but
do you want to? Considering this, both options resolve around Yolanda, which would Yolanda want to do more?
We don't see why we can't do both scenes.
The surgery for Archer would take a while.
I can help with that though. Like I'm happy to, because Archer was kind of important.
It's
or
up
if
to
they'd rather do
Yolanda.
it alone, or somebody else wants to help. Like, you know, Tobias might have good hands for that one.
Considering he doesn't have a pulse, his hands are not shaky, so that would be a good idea.
I want to do the Archer scene. I feel like that's a loose thread that's been hanging for a while.
Alrighty. So who are you going to recruit to assist with the surgery?
I mean, the only other doctor, the dog boy.
Okay. Or you're not going to get anyone else's help?
I mean, I can hold him down if he wakes up.
Tobias technically has doctors in his head.
I would actively be of more help than swinging a metal stick, man.
Very true.
Who wants to help more?
Oh, you're fine. I think we just want to help because Archer's an important character, and you know.
I think it's less a question of what and who's most capable.
I just want to give Ashley a chance to roleplay.
No, go for it. Take Tobias or take, like, please go for it.
Fine, I recruit Tobias.
Alrighty. Entering the surgery room, Mallow has been working diligently trying to separate Archer from the remainders of the Hashmile. blood and sinew are dripping down the metal armor plating of what used to be a Gundam. Currently, Mallow has achieved disconnecting Archer's left arm from the metal plating. However, there was an issue. Mallow discovered that after effectively sawing as much, as close to the metal as possible away from Archer's body, part of his flesh, his bone, his muscles and blood were melded into the very metal of the Hashmile. So, meaning, imagine all of the bones and muscles of Archer's hand and part of his forearm split and stretched across the inside of the metal of the Hashmile, as if integrating within the Hashmile circuitry. Meaning, it's entirely possible that large swaths of Archer's internal organs and such may also be in a similar state. It will take a lot of teamwork and a lot of effort to figure out that. If you'd like to experiment with the other arm and see what you can do there, by all means.
I would actually like to see if I can use my repair skill to construct.
Oh shit, Tobias is like a fucking mechanic. That's fucking great.
Yeah, I would like to see about constructing synthetic organs in case any of his internals are actively damaged in that way. That way we can replace them if needed.
With the help of Veda, synthetic organs are a possibility. However, rejection is still a possibility, as well as if too much of his lower half is just fucked.
We'll annihilate that bridge when we come to it.
Exactly. So
I guess in this context, it would be we'll drop a planet on that bridge when we come to it.
Well, this is much more delicate work than...
Yeah.
I mean, we have a bunch of spare moons if we need ammo.
We are real good with delicate.
Anywho, if you guys would like to roleplay the situation, the scene, go ahead. It's looking pretty grim here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, that's who we're going to go get, and I don't think he'll be of much help.
I appreciate your attempt at levity, but...
It is literally all I have left.
Are you able to tinker with the parts of the Hashmile to see if they have... I wouldn't even know how you would go about this. Is it possible that you'd be able to tinker with parts of the Hashmile that Archer was connected to see if you can elicit or gauge any sort of response correlated to human movement and muscle?
Give me a moment. I might, actually. Jade.
Yes.
I have a bunch of information in my drive. I would like to see if there have been any prior research from anyone at the IO facility that had gone into researching the Hashmile and its biomechanical integrations.
Sure. Roll me a history check. Please.
That's not good. I feel like I have a thing for this. Stand by, please.
You have tons of things that make your rolls higher.
I do, but the intelligence check ones are usually weird because
Flash of genius.
engineer. I mean, Flash of Genius is getting used regardless, but I need to poke it this other thing. Because my fucking thing did not update again. And I'm getting real sick of that happening. Sorry, just looking through everything I have to see if I have anything else that helps. Where is this? Is that a feat that I took? God, fucking 5e. Okay. Nope. Okay, nothing I'm seeing that actually helps. So, yeah, Flash of Genius. Make it a 14.
Alrighty. Through your vast knowledge of your multiple fragmented forms, you're able to parse some information in regards to the Hush Miles specifically. It seems some members of Pastlight were researching both the Bela facility and the Hush Mile hidden within. It turns out the Hush Mile has a exceedingly unique armor layer comprised of a special material obtained from the ELS homeworld. This material is known to integrate with human bioorganics, allowing for direct user interface with a almost humanoid-based system. A system that integrates with the human nervous system once fully and sufficiently merged. It takes a decent bit of time, but eventually any human devoured by this monstrosity would eventually completely be subsumed by it and become the new centralized member of the hive mind. Turns out they used that idea when creating you, or creating the system that would eventually become you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, yes and no. I'm going to call for Anna.
Yes.
Who?
How may I assist?
The Hush Miles setup is ELS tech.
Indeed. What type of tech are we speaking?
Bio. What's the word I'm looking for? Bioinfusion and hive mind absorption. The only reason I'm familiar with the second one because it's what my current system is based off of.
Indeed, it's a subsystem designed to subsume organic life rather than merge fully with it. I'm fully aware of its inner workings.
Can we separate his genetic, pointing at Archer, can we separate his genetic material from the ELS tech?
I'm familiar with the material, as in I know how it operates when exposed to bioorganic life. In terms of separating it,
Between you and me?
I don't know any way to achieve that. In my limited experience on the subject, most subjects would just be subsumed and take control of their new robotic bodies. It was a gift for most.
Yeah. And we can clearly, if we are familiar enough with the original material, and I'm pointing at Anna, if we're familiar enough with the original material, we can separate it.
If that is possible, it would be news to me. I've never seen it done.
Bitch, you are that is done.
What?
I did it.
Oh. That's different. That's... Both of your bodies were subsumed, and then you were able to split the personalities back out. That was basically what you did.
After several attempts, yes.
Exactly.
It literally took me a year of trial and error to get it to work. But I do know how to do it.
So...
Even if we can't separate all the flesh, we can at least separate the mental component.
Separating the mental component would be complicated, to say the least. Not necessarily impossible, but an issue would be putting it lightly. The reason we were able to be separated so easily was because you yourself were a part of that collective. You were able to use your own willpower, your own form to tear yourself and me out of it.
Yep. Tobias is barely listening. He's grabbing electrical components.
You are not inside of the Hashmile's neural matrix. You would have to be subsumed to do that, and that would just cause two people to then lose themselves to the hive mind. Not to mention that this system specifically overrides any previous hive mind subculture. They would obtain the memories, the minds, the emotions, the feelings of the previous hosts, but the previous hosts would not be directly in control. Your friend Archer would be in full control.
K1 would be proud.
If you wanted to separate him, simply
have to
giving
go
him a new
into-
humanoid body would suffice.
But the issue is I would have to be able to separate him, right?
You would have to separate his neural matrix from the body that lies before you, yes.
Right. And I only know one way to do that.
Are you planning on connecting him to your own neural matrix and parsing him that way?
Yup.
You just see a very, like... her facial expression changes immediately from a inquisitive expression to a... You've seen the Dwayne Johnson meme where he, like, fucking raises the eyebrow? It's basically that. Just a very,
Yep.
Are you fucking stupid, mate?
K1 would be proud.
I mean, the only real challenge here is not to get consumed by the Hashmile once I'm in there, right?
Indeed.
And I've
Assuming
already
your
beaten it in a
subsystems
fight.
are compatible.
You know somebody who's integrated it with it before.
The fuck who's dead? And a ghost somewhere?
You have a
Run
necromancer.
out!
They have a necromancer who has tried to bring K111 back, who is physically unable to for A, her powers are locked, B, she's tried when her powers weren't unlocked, and your soul no longer exists.
He'll be back next week.
Who died? I don't think you
Better.
understand the power of K1, bro.
This motherfucker went out for milk and you guys are still expecting him to come back.
Yeah,
It's called being in denial. Let us have it.
yeah, bro. Are you kidding me?
God damn it.
At this point, it's a meme.
At this point, if he doesn't come back, I will be very surprised.
Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, the only way I can see this working out is if I use my mobile suit as a for lack of a better word, a door knocker.
Conduit.
You may try, but I have no horse in this race. I would not be able to assist in this manner.
Just to make sure that we have everything that we're going to need for this, I'm going before I attempt this, I'm going to construct a new delayed use device, and it's going to have a second level liquid bandage cast into it.
Okay.
So there will be effectively a small device that Tobias will just very quickly construct because it takes him an hour to do it. So very quickly isn't quite accurate. When used, it effectively casts liquid bandage at second level. So in case anything is going wrong during the surgery, you have a healing component on hand. And it will heal for 2d4 plus 5 with each casting. And it can be used 10 times.
All right.
I'm going to go get my fucking Dagdoll. No, not my Dagdoll. My Gelgoog. Is it my Dagdoll or the Gelgoog?
So, please, what
It is the
exactly
Dagdoll.
are you trying to fucking do at this point?
I said exactly what I was going to do. I'm going to use the Dagdoll as a jumping point, as something that's more reliably integrated with the Hoshmile than just my own body.
So you're going to try to integrate yourself into the Hoshmile so that way you can parse his personality out of it?
Yes,
Makes sense.
because I've beaten it.
Sure. Let's see how this goes.
Like, I'm effectively going to try and out-alpha a rabid dog. In its yard. I'm not saying it's a good idea, but it's the best one we have at the moment.
Wouldn't it make more sense to integrate the Hoshmile into your system, not the other way around?
I'm sure it's going to attempt to do that anyway.
You did hear what Anna said, right? You did. Like, I'm gonna let you do this, and whatever fucking mistakes that happen. But
Yeah, so I'm gonna go fist fight a bear. You see
Skittle.
this rat?
Skittle, you're laughing. I literally beat the Hoshmile in a fist fight.
we understand that. This is different. Anna literally just said, hey, if any other mind enters the Hoshmile's neural matrix, it will fucking delete the previous save file.
It will try.
It's gonna try and okay.
In other like, if you
it's a battle
enter
of
the
wills.
Hoshmile, it kills Archer. That is what she's trying to say.
Skill issue.
Download it. Make a copy.
Oh, this is going so fucking well.
This is certainly a session.
My world is absolutely crumbling around me.
Yeah.
Literally, because all of my fucking wall plates just fell down.
Oh no.
Like,
Look.
simultaneously, too, which is wild.
Look.
Look, I'm operating
Or-
on the assumption is that as soon as that connection is made, the Hoshmile will come after me. I don't have to go anywhere.
No, it doesn't go after you. It just deletes the body it's in.
Only if I enter it.
Let's
That's my
fucking roll the
understanding,
try. Come on. Let's try it. Let's go. Come on. Tell me what you're doing. Let's see what you got to roll, and then we'll see how you do.
I'm just going to hook up and see what happens.
Well, rest in peace, Archer.
You plug your USB port from your mobile suit into Archer. Like, where, Archer? Like, in his mouth, his eye, his ear? Like, where are you plugging this into Archer?
Into one of the Hoshmile components.
Okay, that makes much more sense. All right. You plug
No,
it-
I'm just going to shove a USB cable up his ass.
He doesn't have an ass at the moment, actually, so good luck with
That's
that.
crazy.
Makes my point for me. Go on.
Anywho. God damn.
So he's a lich.
What?
Don't worry about it.
You plug it into the Hoshmile subsystems, and immediately your Gelgoog's readings begin alerting you to several viral components.
My Dagdoll.
Or Dagdoll, yeah.
Yeah.
Your Dagdoll alerts you to several viral components within the mobile suit. Continuing a connection could result in your mobile suit's complete and utter destruction. Do you continue?
I'm integrated with my Dagdoll, correct?
Yes.
Can I sense this?
Indeed, you can. You sense the energy or the information beginning to flood in, but it's being blocked by a firewall. Do you want to turn the firewall to off?
Not yet. I want to turn on my learning computer and my NTD system.
And
Bring it on.
I'm going to need you to roll me drive, please, with disadvantage.
This is against the Hoshmile's effect, right?
This is you trying to resist the Hoshmile's influence.
Yeah. So my NTD system actually gives me a benefit to this.
And
I
what
have
is that
advantage.
exactly?
So it balances out. It's a straight roll.
All right.
You got this.
Flash of genius that.
All right, so what's your roll?
And my learning computer adds a D8. Which isn't much. So total of... I want to say 17.
All right.
Make sure I'm not fucking something up here. 17.
You allow the information to flood in. You can feel the Hoshmile's influence chipping away at your psyche. It's connecting, not just to you, but to your central computer back on Io. It's infiltrated your firewall. It's integrating itself within your hive mind, drawing all of the information that it can. Piece by piece, you can feel as portions of yourself are ripped out, cannibalized by this wild beast taking apart the pastures of your hive mind.
I would like to attempt to cast something against it.
By all means.
I would like to attempt to cast Short Circuit.
Interesting.
On yourself?
No, on the Hoshmile.
Okay. And what does Short Circuit do now, please?
It's paralysis. It's effectively stun for mobile suits.
That makes sense to me.
You electrocute Archer's Ariel on the operating table. His body is now no longer moving.
Well,
The
it has
entity
to make
in
a
your
con
mind.
save. It's not free.
Okay, fun. Let's see. Let's
Yeah.
check this fucking
It's not.
con
It's not
save.
free. He's got to make a con. Yeah, the Hoshmile has to make a con save.
Hello? Is it gonna let
Interesting.
me roll? It's not letting me roll. That's fun.
What the fuck?
We're having trouble finding that site right now, it's saying.
You want me to send you a link to it?
I literally
to-
have the link to it right now, and it's not opening.
Do you want me to just roll a regular D20 for you?
Sure.
Okay.
I will say Twitter's been having outages. I've been having outages.
Fuck,
It may
I'm
just
sorry.
Be a big load.
It's possible my internet's just taking a fucking shit, but, you know. Yeah, Twitter's freaking out, too. I just checked. It's not loading anything on Twitter.
We shouldn't use my roll because it was really good.
What was your roll, Skittle?
Fuck! 17.
Uh-huh.
That's where all my
The
luck
stun
went.
fails.
Well, what was the total?
Oh, well, shit. Yeah, total would be 25.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the stun fails.
Alright, I guess I have to turn the fucking dice roller off for a second, because it's just broken. That's fun. Anyway, the stun fails. You continue to feel the clawing at your insides. You feel like your intelligence is lowering. You feel like the lives, the memories, the information that has filled your very being, your hive mind, is becoming smaller as the Hushmile eats away at every little piece
Can
of it.
I try to re-enter the environment in which I had gained this form?
What do you mean? Like the metaphysical environment, like digital. Do you want to enter the fucking digital world?
Yeah, effectively.
Digimon monsters, Digimon.
So
Yeah.
you're going digital.
Going digital. You can do that. So yeah, you've entered your mind space, your digital space, the cyber
Can
world.
we get the
someone may
soundtrack
say.
rolling?
Is he
If
gonna
I could load a web page right now, I would.
This man's literally turning this shit into digital monsters. Yeah. Champions! Guilmon?
Yeah, man.
What would this... Hashmamon? Hashimon?
You witness the digital world manifest around you. You can see within this digital space, it's almost a digital representation of the graveyard. The room filled with thousands of pods under the crust of Io. A digital representation of that. The spirits, the bodies, the souls of the people that make up your hive mind. hovering above each pod. Further down, near the center of the room, you see the Hushmile clawing away, devouring person by person, soul by soul.
Hey!
The Hushmile looks up directly towards you, standing at a massive height, full size of its original hulking bestial form.
That shit doesn't belong to you.
Square up.
It lets out a deafening roar, pushing you back.
I grip the controls of my Dagdoll.
You're not in the Dagdoll, by the way.
Can I manifest it?
You're
I
gonna have to
brought
roll
it
me a
with me.
drive check, please.
Fair.
Do I have
This
a bonus
is
to this
your
since
mind
since
space.
I'm actively hooked up to it?
No.
Okay. Worth asking. What is with my fucking rolls tonight? Are you serious?
I can't see what it is.
Not good.
Assume it's shit, Jade.
Goddamn. You
What?
look
No.
down, trying to manifest the
Like,
cockpit
I'm not
and the
even gonna-
mobile suit around you.
Yeah. It's a 9 total. I'm not even going to burn a flash of genius on this.
Raccoon has a question.
Yes.
Okay, I understand that this isn't basically a different plane of existence. What type of plane of existence is this in?
Have you ever seen Mega Man Battle Network? Or Digimon?
Yes.
This is just
Yes.
a digital world
It's
inside
right.
of Tobias's hive mind. It's a physical
Okay.
representation of Tobias's mind.
Because when I think of digital escapes, there's a few. That's all. I know of such people in our universe who live in digital escapes, such as our AI friends.
Anywho, you attempt
Like
to manifest the
Beta.
Dagdoll around you. You can feel it around you on the outside, but you can't seem to empower yourself within. The
Can I-
screaming and wailing of the Hushmile seems to be throwing you off.
Okay. Can I make another attempt? But at this point, I'm not going to attempt the Dagdoll. I'm going to go for the mobile suit that Tobias most closely identifies with.
And that is
My old blue Zaku.
a testament of your humanity. All right, roll it for me.
If I roll below 5 again, I'm just going to leave the call. Okay, that's better.
That's better. Yeah.
I'll flash of genius that. Which brings it up to 20.
You try to focus on one of the last remnants of your humanity, your memories of growing up and building your original Zaku. Around you, you can feel a familiar presence building up, shifting around you, before consolidating around your right arm. You look down, and your right arm has taken the form of your old blue Zaku unit. In your hand lies whatever weapon you used to use.
It would have been default. Oh no, it wouldn't have been default. It would have been the taser gauntlets.
Within your arm is the taser gauntlet, iconic of many of your mobile suits. The Hushmile begins charging at you, faster and faster. After a mere moment, it has reached you directly. What do you do?
Right now, I'm looking up the stats for Zaku so I can actually do something. There it is. I'm gonna punch it in the face.
Huh? All right.
yeah,
to
I'm
see
gonna
if you
punch
hit
it in the
it.
face. Yeah. That is. I don't know why I'm looking at this page. I don't have a Zaku stat to block anymore. Give me a second.
A lot. That's what it is. It's a lot.
It's gonna be.
No, it's
If the
18.
only augmentation I have on it is my Guardian set, then
Probably a 23.
24.
So it's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, 24 to hit.
Alrighty. You brandish your taser gauntlet and uppercut it straight across its giant beaked jaw. It flies up. But not before piercing you with its tail
Fuck.
right through the chest. You look down, seeing the massive gleaming blade slicing through your ones and zeros.
It's gotta roll the hit, doesn't it?
I already did.
Okay.
Well, what'd you roll?
I assume a 23 hits.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that hits even the Dagdoll, so. So we traded.
It pierces your ones and zeros. Your metaphysical mind shatters.
As a reaction, I cast Ballistic Shield.
It'd be funny if you could.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. Ballistic Shield is not the reaction. It's Reactive Armor Layer. That's the reaction.
It would be real interesting if you could, because you're currently in a fucking mind space outside of your mobile suit.
I am a mobile suit.
Your arm is, not your chest.
Oh, I thought I was like fully fucking dealt in.
Oh, no, 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 no. You just turned into fucking Doomfist.
Aha.
But yes.
Well, how much damage does he do then? Because I'm pretty meaty.
You aren't in pain.
Doesn't answer my question.
You take 0 damage. However, upon looking down and feeling like patting yourself a little bit, feeling that you're all right, you feel a splitting pain in your mind. You can feel your personality shattering, memories slipping away. This attack from the Hushmile may not do physical damage, but it strips away your very soul. Memories of your childhood begin to peter out. Memories of past friends, past loves. Memories of your mother begin to drift until only a vague recollection remains. You feel the immense terror of losing yourself flood your mindscape. Your scenery begins to distort as things begin to become more and more unstable.
Am I making a wisdom save against this?
I would like you to roll a wisdom save now.
I have another question.
Yes, K1.
That's crazy. Is the Hushmile actually attached to the Gundam system, like the actual Gundam network?
What do you mean? Like the permit network?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Because, how is K1 able to network with it? I'm confused.
He can't.
He did though.
You mean when you interfaced with it that one time?
Yeah, where it pulled me out of my body. Yeah.
Indeed. Back in its original form. This is the upgraded Hushmile, if you remember correctly.
But that doesn't the Hushmile just upgrade itself by adding stuff to it?
No, they
No,
specifically
when-
took it apart and turned it into a mobile suit rather than a mobile armor.
That's
Also, if you remember, when Archer was still being an ass, he upgraded it himself.
okay. I was trying to help you out by saying, "Hey, someone's gonna." Fuck
I don't
with
need it.
walls. All right.
31.
Ooh, alright.
Popping another flash, but 31.
It's a double 18.
It's not a double 18. It's a 9 and an 18. I misclicked.
Alright, you have saved yourself from any further mental anguish, mental damage. The blade retracts itself as the Hushmile flips backwards, catching itself
he
once
taking-
again.
Is he taking any damage? Big air quotes. From
So,
my attack?
in this mind space, physical damage no longer exists.
Does not change my question. If he's able to damage me in that way, can I damage him in the same way?
You've done some damage.
Okay.
I can't tell you much more than that at the moment. But you've done something.
I cast Tactical Advantage.
All right, what does this do?
Haste.
Ooh,
He ain't
okay.
touching me again.
I cast parlay.
And just to be an ass, out of the memories I have remaining, do I still have Eichmann? Do I still have the rest of the people that are on the ship?
Kind of going back through your memories, you do feel as though you can recall most of everyone.
I mean, specifically Eichmann. If I have Eichmann, then I have the Rage of 1,000 Suns.
You can
The
still
memory of
sense
K1.
Eichmann to an extent, yes.
Okay. I'm going to focus on everything I picked up from Alice, and I'm going to cast Reflector Bitstorm.
Ooh.
I'm going to blow him up.
Alrighty. What do you need to roll to hit for that, or is that a save?
It's a save, but even if he passes, it's half damage.
Alrighty. So he rolls a 20.
20, I believe, passes in my current form. Limiter removal? No, limiter removal just increases con, I'm pretty sure. Eye field, no, that's resistance to a form of damage. Learning computer doesn't trigger this turn. Yep, nope. Yeah, he passes, so he'll take half the damage.
Alrighty. The attack blasts the Hushmile backwards. It catches itself, shaking its body almost like a dog trying to, shake off some excess water. It looks back up to you before letting out a deafening roar. I'm going to need a wisdom save.
I have advantage. Natural 20.
You are unfazed by the roar. This time, however, you do feel a camaraderie. You feel as though the other entities in this space, in this form, rallying behind you. Do you take their assistance?
Absolutely, I do.
You have achieved understanding. An understanding of yourself and an understanding of the world. And with it, the digital space is now your own. What do you wish to do?
I mean, if that was technically Hoshmal's turn, I would like to cast Exploit Weakness.
All right.
And then I'm going to punch him in the face again.
All right. Roll to see if it hits.
I have advantage from haste. That's not great. I'm going to go with a hard no. That's like a... God. 11? 12?
That
Not
does
good.
not hit.
It's not good.
The Hashmile charges you again. But
If he's
this
attacking
time,
me, it's a disadvantage.
But this time, several entities from the graveyard reach out, piling and pooling up, grabbing onto the sides of the Hashmile, slowing it down to a crawl, and then eventually stopping it in its tracks. Thousands of bodies, thousands of forms, all holding down this charging monstrosity. It has ended its turn.
I'd like to approach it. I want to grab it by the head. And I want to bite its head off. I'm going to make sure it understands in no uncertain terms it belongs to me now.
So what are you trying to do?
I'm going to eat his head.
You're fucking what?
Hell yeah. K1 would be proud.
This is not at all what I thought this episode was going to be.
Hell yeah. K1 would be proud.
I thought you were gonna play doctor.
I'm going to consume the consumer.
You chomp down on the metallic digitized form of the Hashmile.
Because I know it doesn't understand language, so I have to communicate with it in a bestial manner, so I'm going to eat its fucking head.
You
a
chomp
sign of
the head
dominance.
off with the power of thousands of human lives within you. The digital space falls away. You feel yourself back in the cockpit of your mobile suit, your vision unperturbed.
I want to do a check on my systems, make sure that there's no further virus warnings.
None to be
and
seen.
Do a check on the Hashmile's information.
The Hashmile's information is no longer found. It seems the system itself has been shut down.
Is Archer's consciousness still detectable?
You need to
I know
go
my-
back to the, what do you call it,
I know
room to
this.
find out.
I know the suit isn't capable of that, so I'll dismount and go look into that.
You head back to the surgery room. Yolanda and Malo are waiting for you there. Anna sitting in the corner. They all look at you as if, what the fuck did you just do?
I knew that would work. Is he still in there? He's still alive?
Archer, his torso still sticking out of the mobile suit, just looks up at you. Oh ho! How are you doing?
I am the baddest bitch across all worlds. How are you doing? You look like shit.
I feel like shit. I don't have a hand anymore. He waves his stub through the air.
We can fix that. We still need to separate.
Taser gauntlets.
So what's been so what's going on?
Tobias, what the fuck did you do? You stepped out of the room and he was spasming and then was himself again.
I separated the Hashmile from Archer. I did exactly what I said I was going to do. You guys need to have more faith in me. I'm going to be honest.
I'm not complaining, but I asked you to like check if there was like signs of armature in there. I wanted you to like charge some volts to see if you could get readings, not whatever it is you did.
Perform a mental biopsy? Or would it be a psychological biopsy? Either way.
Again, I'm not complaining with the results. I just...
So I've heard from our friend Anna over there that I'm dying. Is that true?
Slowly and painfully, probably.
I mean, aren't we all?
Yours is more...
Me personally, no.
According to Anna, I'm getting eaten by this mobile suit and eventually will just become it. Is that about the gist, Anna? Indeed, unless they can find a way to separate your physical form from it. The metal will continue eating and consuming your physical flesh until it is a part of the mobile suit itself.
Yeah. We really should, like, anesthese him before we continue.
Oh, no, I'm feeling great.
What's coming up. Yeah?
Yeah. No, Yolanda has fucking hooked him up to so much pain medication. This motherfucker's loopier than fucking Fruit Loops.
K1's Trank.
I mean, you guys had a fuckload of it in the back room.
I'm worried about what sort of adverse effects putting him under would do if that would slip his consciousness into a state where it's unrecoverable. So the best we can do is local sedatives until he's fully bodied again.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, let's, I almost said let's carve this turkey, and that felt inappropriate. How can I help? I will basically spend the rest of this bit assisting Yolanda in any way that I can. Because I've already done too much. That shouldn't have worked.
And whatever you did worked. I'm not complaining with results. The ends do sometimes justify the means.
So, what exactly are we planning to do? I, for one, don't mind being a giant sentient robot, but I also don't have any hands or legs or autonomy
Archer,
right now, truly.
Archer, I don't know how much of this you're going to remember in 6 hours, but I'm going to tell you to your fucking face. No, you do not want to be a fully autonomous robot.
Why not?
Well,
That sounds fun.
You do not want to be a robot. I am the one telling you this. I am going to do everything I can to make sure you get to be human still. Okay? Or at least partially human. Worst case scenario, you look like Kano.
Your perspective shifts, almost as if you were blinked closer to Archer. Your eyes meet almost parallel to one another. He's transported you using his abilities within eye range. His joking demeanor falls away for but a moment. No. You don't quite understand. You will let this happen to me.
Uh-huh.
And why would I do that, Archer?
There's no way I get out of this unscathed. And the perk of
No shit!
and the perk of immortality comes with some bonuses. So please allow me to be immortal.
Oh, that ain't up to me. Like, honestly, the reason why you're even here is not up to me. Was not my decision. I didn't even cast a vote on the fucking matter. Because I was perfectly okay leaving you behind. I look right at Yolanda. What are we doing, boss?
Yolanda, don't separate me.
Trank con save.
You do understand what this entails, don't you, Archer?
The digitization of my entire psyche, yes.
And this is something that you really, truly want.
Indeed. My goal searching out power with the CFO was to find the key to immortality. I've simply found it much earlier than I was expecting. All
And
I
for
ask
what purpose?
is you repair this body.
For what purpose?
I'm afraid of dying, Yolanda. He says this, eyes to eye, full eye contact, the most serious you've ever seen him, Yolanda.
Team, we will reconvene in approximately 8 hours from now when all of the local anesthetics wear off of Archer's body. If your decision is unchanged by then, I'll leave it be.
I feel like his stance is only going to get stronger when he starts feeling pain again.
I need to make sure that he is in his soundest of minds when he's making this decision.
Again, I feel like that stance is going to be stronger when he starts feeling pain again. As far as I'm concerned, the decision is actually yours as his medical professional, for lack of a better term.
Maybe I'm afraid of doing it.
And I don't blame you. At all, actually. I don't recommend it for him. As someone who is already in the state that he wants, I don't recommend it for him. But I'm not him. And he's made his stance clear. As far as I'm concerned, Yolanda, it's your call.
What do you plan to do with immortality?
Live out the rest of my existence, however and wherever I please. Quite possibly on the other side of that void.
What void?
Jupiter's, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Not there.
This is really, truly, and totally what you want.
Indeed, Yolanda.
In lieu of this selfish request of yours, I have my own selfish request.
Anything, Yolanda.
It doesn't have to be directly. You don't have to involve yourself in any way that you don't seem fit. But please watch over my daughter and her family.
I will do whatever I can to support them. Always, Yolanda.
Whatever procedures you would like, I support.
And I thank you for that.
Do you intend to remain as a 20-foot, 100-foot tall monstrosity, or you would prefer something a little more actual size?
A human size, a human form would suffice. If
I'll
you
put
are
together
capable.
I'll put together some components that should be able to integrate with the existing Hashmile systems.
And I thank you.
You know, I haven't gotten to say it to you in a while, but blow it out your ass, just for old time's sake. Blow it out your ass.
You too, buddy.
We don't have asses anymore.
Holy shit, that's one way for that to go. Okay, sure.
Nice to know the one thing that K1 asked him to do he didn't fucking do. That's good.
What?
No, it's not you. The other one. Someone didn't remember they promise.
There was a promise.
Fuck you, Archer's area.
Anyway. Yeah, I guess I'll spend the rest of our journey working on various components that'll integrate with Hashmile stuff. Now that I have a very intimate understanding of the Hashmile.
Indeed. You
Looking forward
effectively
to
have
see
an
what the benefits of
entire.
that are.
You effectively now have the entire schematics for the entire Hashmile system, the materials it was constructed out of, the way to reproduce them, and the capabilities and functions of the original Hashmile.
I can't wait to see how this bites me in the ass. So yeah, I'll just be doing that for the rest of the time period. That and my transmitter.
Alrighty. So in that case, for those who weren't actively dealing with the surgery, is there anything you guys were doing in particular during that time?
I don't know if there's anything to do.
I mean, I would wager that Anna was similarly preoccupied as they're kind of attached to Tobias.
Yes.
So, yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, like, if I can't directly help Yolanda, I'd ask her, comma, that's also fine. I'm good.
Alrighty then. So then in that case, no one has anything on their minds. Then we're going to go ahead and flash. You guys have now arrived. The coordinates that Paulette lent you all led to supposedly the Bela facility, which you guys are familiar with. Last time you guys were all here, the facility was a wreck, to say the least. Seems as though some sort of attack or battle had happened here. All of the facilities were in disarray or completely destroyed. And what little was left of the station was already crumbling or falling into or out of orbit and down to the surface of the planet. The coordinates given to you were very similar, if not the exact coordinates you guys originally had for the Bellaturn facility. Upon arrival, though, you all see no facility, no anything. You guys don't see anything here at the moment. Whatever debris, whatever should have been orbiting in this area are gone.
Uh-huh.
Around you, or around the ship, are just the moon, or the rings of Saturn, the dust and rock of the rings of Saturn.
I took us to the right place, right? I didn't mess anything up. Double check computer stuff.
I think their internet might have.
What? No.
Yeah. They've been having a lot of internet issues.
According to
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
He lives.
as you have arrived here, Veda
Oh no.
pipes up. According to my calculations, the coordinates that we received should be the correct ones. Extrapolating the information found from what I know of the Bellaturn facility, the location that I was originally held at. Leo, you're distinctly familiar with this location.
Yep.
It appears as though the orbital vector of this station was put into disarray upon my retrieval. It seems in the past year, the station itself has fallen to the planet's surface. Calculating the angle and trajectory of the fall places the approximate location of the facility somewhere here. She brings up a coordinate grid, effectively.
Do we think the thing I'm looking for here survived? And by the thing, I mean that I have the car keys to a particular object on that facility, maybe.
It's quite possible that you have the keys to that given mobile suit.
Uh-huh.
As for the location of said mobile suit, it's possible that it's along with Aeolia in whatever direction.
Uh-huh. And the suits that attacked us last time we were here, do we think that defense grid is that shit down, or?
Unknown. It depends on the current situation and the current state of the Bellaturn facility.
What's up, gang? So, to those, I've been here before. I'm addressing everybody, probably over loudspeaker, or if we've all gathered together at this point. To those who have not been here yet, the last time I was here, we liberated Veda from this place. They had a defense system that had remote control operated mobile suits. So we should be very aware of their presence. Also, your friend and our companion K1 probably also lived here at some point, and this is the place where he got turned into a fucking creature. So we should be very aware of people trying to absolutely murder us. So be very aware of that as well as we descend.
Indeed. So you currently have, she gave you some coordinates to where, based on the law of like how things fall into orbit, yada yada yada, the very likely crash site for the Bela Turn facility, if you guys would like to go check those coordinates out specifically. Otherwise, there is a colony in the immediate area as well, where various, the remaining people of Saturn are currently holed up.
Who put them there?
They're still alive?
This is a separate colony from the one that you visited the first time.
Are the K's still alive? Like the colony of the K's?
You don't know. You'll have to find out.
Ah. Oh no.
So as it stands, you have 2 potential drop points. You could go check out the colony and see if you can rustle up any information about Aeolia's location there. Otherwise, checking the Bela Turn facility wreckage may yield some insight.
I mean, I'm in favor for checking out the wreckage.
Yeah, I think getting some sort of wreckage off or information off the wreckage is a good plan.
Agreed.
Alrighty, tally-ho then. You guys fly your ship down. As you breach the atmosphere, you can already see the hellscape that is the debris. It seems to have fallen quite some time ago, so the sand has started to retake a lot of it. But you can see a massive building broken into chunks laying scattered across the surface of the planet. Charred pieces of metallic facilities, buildings, metal plating, the dome. The dome that Leo specifically remembers that you guys infiltrated in episode 0 of the campaign. Almost fully intact. Charred, of course, but intact.
Uh-huh.
Boy, Father Time sure took a bat to this place.
I mean, it definitely looks fucked. I don't know. I don't think any of you were here for any of that shit, but this place definitely used to look a little bit better.
Does any of the player or like any of the current characters who weren't there going to question Leo at all on his experience? This is a way for the viewers to know what the fuck happened.
Hey, Leo, what the fuck happened here?
So, originally, we came here as a cleanup crew. I would say we, as in the original squad. What happened here is completely fucked. So this facility was essentially where the Ks lived, like K112, K111, all the Ks, their experimental, basically all the experiments where they happened. And more or less, it ran a turn where this is where we originally ripped Aveda from the facility. and more or less, the Ks might still be here. They also had some sort of defense system where the mobile suits were piloted by an AI. So we might see some AI controlled people here. We also might see remnants of
Fall.
probably mentally broken people.
I am going to interject
or-
real fast. They weren't AI controlled. The K1's brains were being extracted and being placed inside of the robots to pilot them.
Is that for the viewers or for the party?
That's for the viewers. That's something you should remember from that original episode.
Okay,
Both of them.
both of them. Okay. But yeah, so we might run into some fuck shit here. Also, it was completely we got assaulted immediately, and the fact that we haven't already is interesting.
So what happened? Why does this place look like this now?
We got attacked by the Hush Mile.
Oh, so we have nothing to worry about then.
The Hush Mile was captured here. So,
Not very successfully.
well,
If I remember
I
correctly,
bet it
you
left,
also
and we
set
beat
the
its ass,
place.
and I ate it.
If I remember correctly, you guys also set the place to explode K111's
remember
party.
Did we blow it up?
Fairly certain. Once you
blow
got
everything.
Beta,
It was
It was already destroyed when our party got to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When the level 5s got there, it was already destroyed.
Yeah.
And it was falling apart, and then eventually led to it falling to the planet's surface like you find it now. In the episode 0, you guys fought through this facility, eventually coalescing and finding Veda, getting the fuck out of there, and then the place exploded, right?
I don't remember an explosion, but yeah.
I mean,
I
we
don't- I
definitely
also
destroyed
don't
the
remember.
place.
I
You
also don't
definitely
remember an
destroyed
explosion.
it. Go ahead.
Like out of character, I specifically remember the Hoshmile breaking out of it, like
Yeah.
out of an egg, and the asteroid itself was the egg. That's what I remember.
Well, that was K111's
That was-
party, wasn't it?
No,
Mm-mm.
that was the original party, or that was the session 0 party.
Okay. Okay.
As far
Gotcha.
as I recall, the core party has never been here. We've blown up a lot of shit, but I don't remember ever being here. It's been on our
Okay.
list. We just never did it.
K1 definitely tried
No.
to fight the Hush Mile at some point.
The
I remember that.
no. Yeah, the original party was 1000% here because this is where Iris got her powers. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're right. That was session 1.
That was session 1 because I specifically wanted session 1 to mirror session 0 in one way or another.
I think some of it is
No,
because one of them were attacked by the funny near robots, and we kind of just
That was session 0.
confused them. All I remember is like a Western place with near robots charging at us, and we were just kind of like,
Yes,
bad plan.
that was season 0,
Yeah.
and the
that-
hatch from
I'm-
Lost.
I'm pretty sure we actually got the AI and just dipped. Pretty sure.
Yeah, because the Hashmile awoke once you guys were fucking with the research facility. And then it came after you guys, and K111 jumped out the fucking back of the ship to fight it one-on-one like an idiot.
Could have won.
Uh-huh.
Or could have got one shot.
You only have one shot.
It took double damage from blast damage. Could have fought it at the time. That's all I had was rocket launchers.
Anywho. Trying to parse out the continuity here. Any whoozy whatsits though. As it stands, the Bela facility lays across the sand before you. Again, various facilities made up the Bela facility. You have the habitable area, you know, where that western town was, inside of the bathysphere, that dome. You had the research station, like the doctor's office style research holding areas, which were crumbling to pieces when K-11's party first encountered them. That building is in chunks and pieces scattered across the sands, as well as a small research station, notably in a much better state than the rest of the facilities. Seems to have been erected more recently than the crash. It doesn't seem to have been a part of the crash.
I have a question.
Like to go.
Indeed.
Which ship did we use to approach the station?
I'm assuming you're using the Ptolemaios.
What the fuck is that?
The fucking Neo Celestia ship you guys have been using the entire time.
Okay. I don't know it by that name. I know it by...
Fair enough. The Ptolemaios is the name of the ship in canon, but you guys renamed it to the Neo Celestia.
Can we not use that one?
I
Can we use a
mean,
landing craft or something?
Yeah, you can.
We have ships left?
Well, here's my thought process. This place was built and partially designed to house and keep captured the Hoshmile, right? And we're bringing part of it back.
Yes.
I feel like it would be in our best interest to keep the main ship out of range.
Mayhaps.
Just in case any security system suddenly decides, oh, hey, that thing is back.
Just be aware, as per Veda, Saturn's magnetic barrier around the surface of or around the atmosphere of the planet does cause significant issues when piloting smaller crafts. Trying to breach the atmosphere of the planet using smaller crafts can cause unforeseen issues, as well as issues leaving the planet's surface as well.
So we couldn't even hot drop with mobile suits?
You could, but good luck getting off the planet. The issue isn't getting on the planet. The issue is getting off. Because remember, it was a whole fucking stink that you guys had to steal Honoranic's ship in order to get off the planet.
That was a whole stake. You are correct about that. Yeah, all right.
So, what are we doing? What are you guys planning? What do you want to do?
I have no idea.
I mean, if we can't take anything else, let's bring the big ship. We have no other real option.
Yeah, and like I'm surprised we don't have some sort of skipper or something, but
You guys do have a skipper. Like, you do have, like, a dropship, the Mass Effect ass dropship.
It just gets EMP'd as soon as it touches air. Because Saturn sucks.
The issue is Saturn has a very distinct electromagnetic fucking field that prevents smaller craft from breaching the atmosphere.
Well,
Seems excessive.
maybe we just
Seems like something that should be researched and fixed. I'll get started on that. Or rather, IO will get started on that.
So you guys are taking the big ship down.
Yeah.
And where are you going to stop first? Are you going to check out the research buildings? Are you going to check out the newly christened big tower? Or are you guys going to check out the dome?
If we had to theorize where I might try to find this other half to this key I have, like the actual suit, where would I think it would be? Veda? Any ideas? You
Scanning
were
the
once here.
scanning the mobile ship key that you have access to does show that it has a certain degree of resonance with the dome.
Do you guys want to check out the dome? I mean, if anything, there's a good chance that we might like find a really cool suit there that actually might save our ass at some point.
I mean, I'm deploying in my mobile suit, so.
Fair.
I'd rather not
any-
plan for needing to save our asses, but it's probably better to do it than to not. Like,
I
at the
mean,
very least, I can do it, right?
I mean, every time we jump ship to somewhere, we always have to fight our way out. It's just kind of how we live.
That's why
It
I'm
appears.
deploying in the suit. I'm gonna fucking wait outside.
It's not. It's more plan for the worst. Hopefully, like plan for the worst. Expect the worst. If nothing happens, then hell yeah.
Yeah.
Because I would love to go there and just see a bunch of like happy people that wave us in, and then we just have a good time in La La Land. But usually shotgun is the way to go. Please, I would love anybody to talk me out of us me saying, hey, we should just go here.
I mean, I do think we shouldn't start there immediately, but I think we just, take the place from the entrance, go through it, see what we can find.
Yes. Yolanda? Is she here?
I'm here.
But what do you think? I mean, there still might be people down there. Brains trapped in robotic bodies. So
I don't know.
I think we drop
I-
down, see what's going on.
I literally have no idea what to expect coming down here. Last time we were on, I literally just don't know what to expect.
I mean, we're gonna walk into something sad, probably. Yeah.
It's Noah.
Noah.
I'll say just go to the closest thing and work from there.
All right. Is it actually mobile suit sized, or is it actually human entry size?
The dome?
Yeah.
The dome does have a door opening for mobile suits.
I don't know if I should take the Dom down there.
I'm bringing the Dagdoll, and I'm gonna have Anna bring the Gelgoog just to make sure we have an exit.
I'll write down with one of you. I'm not taking the Dom. The Dom's gonna stay on the ship.
Okay.
I refuse to set foot on this blasted rock for even a
That
second more of my horrid existence.
That
Who?
is completely fair. That is completely fair. I should have asked first. That's my fault.
Who's saying this?
Anna, for obvious reasons.
I mean,
This is where we became one person.
that's valid.
Sorry to interrupt your honeymoon.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you had, it sounded like we gave you a fucking choice. Anyways, get in the ship.
Weird that Leo's at making that comment. Fucking weird. So it'll be just me and the Dagdoll then.
I'll absolutely take mine down.
Alrighty. Anyone else?
Heelan's
Well,
gonna
s-
go down in Tyon's ship, the Death Scythe Hell.
Ooh, okay.
now I'll go down in the tool geese.
I'll ride shotgun with anybody. I don't care.
Do you not have a mobile suit?
No, I do. I plan to hopefully.
It's just it's
Right,
a
the
Dom
new one now.
trooper.
Oh, he plans on finding the new mobile suit. I see.
Yeah, why would I bring the Dom down if it's just like, oh, well, I have 2 suits. I gotta pick one. Trying to play smart.
All right. So you guys all disembark,
Are we
heading
are
towards
we
the
taking,
dome, correct?
Are we taking a shitter with us? And by shitter I mean what's her name?
I literally don't know who you're referring to in this.
Anna?
instance.
No. The fighter
Paulette?
lady. I forgot her name.
Paulette.
Best not leave her on her ship alone. Just saying.
Fuck, you make a valid point.
I mean,
Although she does currently have human debris status, I don't think she'll be permitted to fly the ship.
yeah, but
Indeed,
still.
anyone with human debris status, including K-111, is not allowed or permitted to use any amenities within the ship.
Beta, can you
that's-
please upgrade K111 status to actual party member?
I will upgrade his status to dead.
Honestly, that is above human debris.
Fucking dead people have higher clearance than human debris. Jesus Christ.
I diagnose you with dead.
No,
Nah,
just,
he'll be
you just upgrade him to probably alive.
I refuse.
We can revoke dead later.
Just upgrade him to human thrall. Anyways,
Upgrade him to security guard.
Upgraded to dead. Fucking Christ.
I thought he was a god. Anyways,
He went from a familiar to a fucking bodyguard. Just like Guillermo.
Okay.
human trank billboard. So I'm hopping in somebody's suit with them just to go down.
You can ride with me.
It works.
Alrighty. And you guys are heading towards the dome, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Alrighty. You guys make your way down. Pilot, or, you know, everyone in their mobile suits with the exception of Leo. And you arrive at the big double doors, the hangar doors, towards the dome. As you approach, you can see that the hull of this dome is very worse for wear. It has clearly been through some shit, to put it nicely. Yeah, to put it nicely, it's been through some shit. So, is there anything you would like to attempt before trying to step inside?
Does it have power?
Ooh,
I
I'm
would
going to
do a-
need an investigation check, please.
Hell yeah.
I would like to do a sensor sweep for any mobile armors, any kind of mobile suit signatures.
Very smart, as expected from Tobias.
That is really good. That is a 22.
Alrighty. So, in terms of investigation, there does not seem to be any direct power or main power heading toward or in the base. However, there does seem to be emergency power active, which is surprising given that the last time you were here, the emergency
Year and a
power
half
was
ago.
out. A year and a half ago.
Okay.
As for Tobias, you use your sensors to scan for any form of life or any kind of mobile armors or any active military hardware. Inside of the dome, you are unable to detect anything. The lead-lined walls of the dome seem to be preventing any form of electrical scan.
Well, if there's something in there, they're hiding it. All the more reason for us to go in there and steal it, blow it up, whatever we happen to get away with. Probably both.
Maybe we should knock.
How is that going to prevent either of what I said?
Because I think that this place is already blown up once and doesn't need to be blown up again. And the people here are probably just struggling to live. Maybe if we just knock, they'll just let us in.
I would prefer to start with peaceful options if we can help it.
We always try to start with peaceful options. I'm just saying.
Oh, I agree. Oh, you think I'm not going in without my shotgun and rocket launcher? You're crazy.
Tobias bites his tongue. I will attempt to hail the station, I guess.
You try every frequency, but none seem to be active.
Like my shit isn't working or no one's responding?
No one's responding.
Okay.
I have another dumb idea. Maybe they don't have enough power. Can you plug your suit into like a wall or something and try to give this place some extra juice?
Not from the outside, you
No.
can't.
Damn. Okay.
Is there anything else you guys would like to try?
I would like to try opening. Is there a door? A gate?
I mean,
hangar
there is
door?
a massive hangar. You guys are in front of a massive hangar door.
Can we knock?
You may knock. By all means, would you like to knock?
I mean,
That's
if
what I
everyone else
said
is gonna
earlier.
overcomplicate it, yeah, we're just gonna.
You knock on the door. A loud thump with each hit from your mobile suit ruminates within the room inside. After just a short moment, the door's open.
Mm-hmm.
See, that wasn't so bad.
Girl Scout cookies.
Inside, the red glow of the emergency lights blare. And inside, you can see several Saturnian people, as well as humans. Not all Saturnian people. Several regular humans inside. They all seem to be wearing relatively, comparatively very worn down attire. Very, very, I don't want to quite say rags, but not too far off.
Well broken in clothes.
Very.
Uh-huh.
And they
Yeah, we
kind of
didn't-
look up at you and looking at a couple of them, because there's a solid like 24 of them. Looks like a lot of them were in the middle of doing various work or doing things around this hangar. A lot of them look up to look at you guys, mouths agape, very shocked to see these giant lumbering metal suits knocking on their doorstep.
Hi.
One of them kind of waves you down. If you'd like to focus your transceiver on those, you will be able to communicate with him.
Absolutely.
What would you like to say to him?
Hello.
Mind you,
Thank you for letting us in.
for a quick description, this is an older fellow, Saturnian, so dog person. Gray scruff all over their face. This is very clearly an older gentleman. outside of that, his attire doesn't seem to indicate any form of specific vocation or anything, so you don't really have a ton to go off on in this character. This from his facial expression, however, you do get the sense that this is a very kind and warm person overall.
Hello. We come in peace. We're just searching for some quick information. You guys seem to be in distress. Is there anything we could do to help? Maybe we can help you. You can help us.
Distress? Oh no. Distress, stress. Always stressing, but not distressing. We are okay. We're mining. The material here is very special, very, very nice. What brings you travelers to our establishment?
Oh yeah. What are you mining specifically?
Green ore.
Beta, what the fuck is green ore?
Going off of my known information about the Bela Turn facility, the green ore they may be referring to is raw GN particles.
Aha, so they're all dying. Got it. Yeah, do you guys need... You guys appear to be running off emergency power. You wanna
Emergency?
tell me what's the...
No. Our power is not emergency. This is power.
Uh-huh. As I see this person, can I do some sort of perception check to see if he's like radioactive, glowing, or it seems like he is in some sort of physical distress?
I mean, would I
Mutated.
detect such heavy amounts of GN particles in the area?
No, you
If
do
that were
not,
the
Iris.
case? Okay. I mean, it might be deeper in the facility, but at the very least, if he's not reeking of the stuff.
Can I turn on my Geiger counter?
Yeah.
Checking
am
the
the guy who
residuals. Checking the residuals in the area. Nothing is in the deadly levels currently.
Okay. Currently, it's crazy. But, Veda, if we go outside of this, do we think we're gonna get some sort of residual effects from whatever the hell they're mining?
I mean, query. Did you not fight through this facility before, Leo? You seem to
Yes, but
survive just fine previously.
Yes, but that was a long time ago and very brief, not possible extended time here. I'm trying to gain or gauge what sort of... Because obviously they're mad.
You can't assume that based off of one dude you're talking to.
Can't I?
It's kind of racist.
Yes. Anyways,
With my radio, no less.
you're welcome. So... Are we cool to disembark?
Why, yes. Hangar is open to all visitors who may want to parlay and sell and buy goods. Please
Do you
park.
get visitors often?
Indeed, the nearby colonies and some travelers like to enter and sell our wares. We just had a small group of quite interesting young fellows come in. Very nice mobile suits, much akin to yours. They stayed a while, purchased some materials, and went on their merry way.
Was one of them have glowing fucking hair?
Glowing? It was very white and shiny, but not glowing.
Was one of their names Lock-On?
We don't go by names here. We prefer to keep everything anonymous. the SLF and CFO wars far, far from our shores. We don't like to partake in those names.
I'm just gonna look at my companion to the right, and I'm assuming he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Who I think the young gentlemen that were here were. Agma.
I mean, that could describe any number of people. So
I think it's the
you already said lock on. I know who you think it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it could just as easily be the triplets back from the dead again.
For all know, it could be
Again.
actually Alice. Like,
yeah, that's very true. I mean, it sounds like we can park, so
I mean, these other people that showed up with their mobile suits, are their mobile suits actually parked here?
No. They.
I'm not asking. I'm looking.
Oh no. They've been gone for a while. No other mobile suits are parked in the area.
Okay. And there's no way to go deeper into the facility while still in a mobile suit, so they would have had to leave, right?
No, as Leo could attest, the inner airlocking door to that hangar is damaged and only can open about the height of a normal human.
Right. Okay.
I would keep the car keys on you.
I'm not getting out of the car.
I mean, we have to.
No, you have to.
Fuck. All right, I'll hop out the suit. I'll hop out the mobile suit, Gundam.
All right. And what are you planning exactly?
Well, I'm gonna see if anybody wants to join me. Otherwise, I'm gonna walk up to this old dude.
I'll absolutely hop out. Sure. My cockpit would literally kill anybody who's not me.
Indeed.
Yeah.
That's the best security system.
Catch somebody having having taken my mobile suit for a joyride. It's like, how do you know? It's like, oh, you have cancer.
You may kill me now, but you'll die of cancer in 3 minutes. I'm gonna just walk up to the old dude and just be like, "So you said trade?"
Yes, indeed. Sir, any of our wares that you may need, we have plenty of the green rock and some of these wonderful buildings if you need them for colonization and various raw materials from the sands.
Can I do an insight check on this dude? I want to see if he's trying to get me to come inside to kill me.
Roll me insights.
18.
This is an elderly old man who's just trying to get you to buy shit.
Okay. Iris, do you sense anything?
I mean, it seems like he's just trying to sell us some stuff. Like,
No, I mean sense anything.
If Iris would like
gotta
to
be more
check.
trusting people.
If Iris would ever like to check, just roll me drive, tell me so.
Oh yeah, no, she's happily naive. Like, if somebody's being reasonable and open. Just, again,
I'm just trying to see if you can like parse what.
Yeah, no, I know what you're
particles
trying to
off
get
of
me to
him.
do. I'm just telling you, you're barking up the wrong tree.
I know what you want. I'm not going to do it.
Okay. Yeah, I lead the way, old
It seems incredibly impolite to read the minds of every stranger we come across, especially if we're trying to be trusting of them.
No, not read his mind, just particles.
I mean, he's not reeking of GN particles. Like, I already checked that one.
Lead the way, old man.
As he leads you into the inside of the dome, you see a city. A city made of largely junk, but a city, raw materials, scrap metal, just aligned in the way of buildings. This is kind of crazy. Just a wide variety of everything you can possibly see on storefronts, store everything. At the far end of the city, you see a city square, which then leads into a large mine opening, emitting an odd green glow, but assumingly that's the green rock that they keep talking about.
It's just a giant.
Now,
swamp
like,
thing.
these buildings are just made entirely of, like, junk and stuff like that?
If you ever played the game Borderlands, it's literally like that. All the buildings are made out of like
I mean, I
rusted
was
scrap
picturing something a
metal.
little different, was why I
Yeah.
asked.
No worries.
That's exactly. Yeah.
Look, I was just wondering if maybe Aqua never left the Digimon simulation and gonna find out plot twists like
Welcome to Sanctuary.
Yeah, this is Gigimon's house. This is just Gigimon.
Mm-hmm. So yes, please come in, spy our wares, and if there's anything you need, I am always here to help. I can be your guide, even.
You know,
Yeah,
can you tell us where we could find you? Maybe we'll browse the stores a little bit on our own and then come find you if you need anything.
Indeed, I will be at the corner store in the center by the hatch. You can't miss it. Giant picture of my face on the front. You can't miss it. Please, come back, talk to me. I can give you anything you need.
Mm-hmm.
He
Do we
he
do
turns
we
and
still have
starts
radio?
walking.
Do we have radio communication with outside? Like, I'm just gonna quickly just tap on my, be like, hey, you guys hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you.
You think I'm gonna fucking jam your radio comms for like the 4th time in a row?
Yeah.
Don't answer that.
So like,
I mean, is the next villain gonna monologue at us until we kill them in some horrific fashion?
it appears that this to be some sort of large swap meet. It seems relatively safe, but I wouldn't put it past anybody to try to sneak out and steal our mobile suits. So if anybody wants to come in, they can, but we probably want to keep somebody there protecting our suits.
Yep, already on it.
Okay. So I'm gonna look around and see if there's any. Actually, can Veda do a reading from right here, like from my sensors that I have on my body, to see if she can't detect more of the suit that I'm looking for?
Triangulating search. The resonance marker is coming from inside of the dome. As for its exact location, it seems to be getting masked slightly by the GN interference.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Iris, may I activate protection mode?
Wait.
Only Iris hears this, by the way, and it's not through her comm link.
Pause, look around in confusion.
Lady Iris, shall I activate protection mode?
Confirm location?
Hangar Bay. Approximately 32 people currently inside of the ship, or currently inside of the hangar bay. 3 are currently looking in awe of me. The rest are inspecting various other items across the hangar.
Yes, please, as long as it's not lethal.
Indeed, generating GN particles in a high enough density to adhere to my protection protocols.
Thank you.
Is she actually talking out loud, or is this all in her
Yes,
head?
she's talking out loud.
I'm just
Like,
looking
she
at her
probably
like,
could have thought in her head, but she is the sort of person where she just responds out loud.
Are you good?
Yeah, sorry, I was just, long distance phone call.
Uh-huh.
Comlink questions. Private.
Okay.
tell
where would you
anyone
like
at
to
the
go
party.
Look, some of us have lives outside of saving the world, okay?
You're just not gonna tell anyone that your mobile suit just suddenly started talking to you, okay?
Look, I've already had to tell somebody I time travel. I'd really not make people think I'm crazier than I am.
Look, she has ability to stop time. Having a long distance conversation isn't so far fetched. She ripped the moon in half. So best not pry. Is there any
point? It's smarter to not ask questions.
exactly? As where would you want to go first?
Well, it seems like you're looking for something, but I do think we should get a lay of the town at the very least, you know?
I agree. I don't think we should split up though.
No, absolutely not. I think we should definitely stick together. Just try and figure out, like... should probably see... Ooh, that's an important one. Like, I mean, we've got a wide variety of people here, it seems, but we should probably check if there's any, like... They mentioned some strange customers. You know, there might be people in, say, the, like, food, drink establishments. Just take a peek.
Do we, as I look around as she's talking, do we see any, like, establishments or anybody staring at us in particular?
Staring at you in particular, everyone. Almost everyone along the streets and at the various stalls, they're all looking at you, trying to call you over. Like, this is very much like if you've ever been to, like, one of those kind of more sketchy marketplaces where...
Swap meet.
To an extent, I'd say much
Flea
worse
market.
than that. Yeah, like more like a sketchy flea market kind of situation. You got like 30 different people all calling you guys over for any and all knickknacks and foods and all sorts of shit.
They don't. They have somebody selling shoes. They're not Doc Martens. They're Duke Martens.
Or if you go to a collector's convention, same vibes.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Iris fill this one out and follow her.
I mean, yeah, find a place to grab food or drink, partially just to see, like, if this is a market, right? Like, what kind of other customers are coming here? Or, like, are we the only customers here today kind of thing? You know, just
Yeah,
get
for
a vibe
sure.
of what we're dealing with.
So, looking around, there are two different kind of larger establishments that aren't just little stalls on the street. One seems to be very clearly a kind of skeevy bar. The other one seems to be a more diner-based establishment.
Let's go to the diner. Let's just see how the diner's doing, yeah?
Yeah. My people skills are a bit rusty. I'm more of the punch my way through things, so if you want to do the talking, I'm more of the I'll just be your bodyguard and you do the talking. We cool with that?
I mean, you know, if you see anything of interest, like, please feel free to step in and, you know, ask. Like, you know more what you're looking for than I do.
I'm more of a punch a heretic type of person.
I think anyone can be a people pleaser if they really want to try. You know, it's really easy. People are really friendly. You should get a feel for it sometime.
Cocked shotgun. Uh-huh.
You probably shouldn't be walking around with that too aimed. But, you know, let's see how things go.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, let's, you know, stop in at the diner.
My intimidation
just have
skills
a
really
key.
good.
I don't know.
Following you. Yeah.
Partially just try and see, like, because especially I feel like, given what we've seen of the locals, I feel like it might be easy to spot, like, you know, out-of-towners, so to speak. That's kind of my logic, at least.
Walking in
Like, anyone who's dressed... That's kind of why I picked the tavern, or the diner, is, like, anyone who's dressed nicely is either going to be a person of importance in this culture, or is potentially going to be, like, out-of-towners buying stuff.
I also tap on your shoulder. I go, I'm assuming you brought money, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The money that exists in this campaign world.
Lenny.
Credits.
Leo just looks at his
Credits are
pocket
the universal currency.
No, more of just like I don't think we've ever. I guess no, we've done a few jobs, especially with like the 1 year gap. I was gonna say, it's like I don't remember us getting specifically money as loot at any point. Was for Fake Poke.
Leo does still have his starting cash, so
We've had a year of downtime.
yeah.
We have money. We can afford food. We're adventurers. It's fine. Just more funny to think about.
Okay, well, Leo has some money.
Walking into the diner, you're immediately greeted by a human woman. Fair complexion, relatively a very small girl. Looks to be in her early 20s or so. Very small in stature, overall. She's kind of just, she walks up to you. Well then, welcome to the Eichmann Memorial Tavern. How can I help you?
Oh, is that? Could you tell me more about this place? Actually, let's. How did it get its name?
Oh yeah. So our establishment is named after a long lost hero of the founders of this place. When they found it, they learned that the one who bestowed this wonderful bounty upon us, they went by the name of Eichmann. So many of the establishments, the long-lasting establishments of this fair colony, bear his name.
That is a very fantastic and interesting story. Glad to hear it.
Indeed.
Yeah, if we could maybe get like an appetizer or something, like just get a quick bite to eat and just while we go shopping.
Yeah. Can
By
I
all-
get an egg burger?
By all means, take a seat wherever you'd like. You would like an Eichmann burger? Of course. I will
Oh,
get
no,
that for you.
Egne is his name. Pretty sure.
I'm not familiar with that name. I can get you some menus. Just give me one moment. Take a seat, and I'll bring you some waters as well. She walks away and heads to the back room. Looking around the diner, there are a couple of various people here. Most of the tables are empty. There's 3 tables that aren't. One seems to be a bounty hunter, cowboy kind of looking guy. Another one seems to be strangely enough, a fully armored cyborg or some sort of like fully armored mecha warrior. And the last is a very sad looking woman, donning what appears to be a more ragged kimono of sorts. Other than that, though, the establishment is largely empty.
I'm gonna kind of lean across the table and just kind of, hey, I know you probably don't like weaponry, but please tell me you at least have some sort of weapon on you.
I'm always armed. I think you'll find it. And she kind of like taps her brain and like a thinky emoji, but also kind of like just look brain.
Yeah. Ed.
Yeah. You see him pull the assault rifle from his back, and he just goes, it would make me feel way more safer.
You walk into the settlement like the Punisher? What the fuck do you mean?
Just shotgun, a rocket launcher, and a
I have a rock. I have absolutely on me a rocket launcher, an automatic rifle, and a bazooka. Yes, and it would just give me comfort, even if you don't have to use it, even if it's not loaded. I mean, I have ammo for it. If you would just at least keep this on you.
I think you'll find that people who walk around with weapons find uses for those weapons. And I'd rather not have to think about needing these.
Did you look around this place?
They might be here on work. We're here on work. You're heavily armed. Are you planning to attack anyone? I think you're just making ridiculous assumptions. I understand your caution. I think it's just potentially misplaced.
I'm just saying the SLF might have, the biggest bounty on our heads. It's very possible.
And if that's the case, the best way to hide would be not walking around looking like yourself, wouldn't it? Heavily armed
Fair.
mercenary?
Okay, well,
How many of them do you think eyed you versus how many of them do you think eyed me?
I mean, hopefully it doesn't come to turn, and this is a parlay situation where everybody just kind of goes off scot-free. But if not, I would just like us to be prepared.
Look, I don't judge you for potentially having blown our cover. You don't judge me for not eating one of those things. Simple as.
What do you mean eating? Or needing? Do you mean needing?
Yeah, needing.
Okay. Wow. He just kind of like...
Look, for someone
Sorry.
trying to lay low, you're drawing a lot of attention to yourself.
I'm
Eat some
talking
food,
to
enjoy,
you.
relax. Pulling out an assault rifle in the middle of a diner? Telling me to use it?
I think they realized me when I walked in with the rocket launcher on my back. They have a cyborg man and a bounty hunter clearly across the room, not looking at him, staring directly at you. Like, I'm pretty sure.
So you
They know
agree
what they're
carrying
looking
all those
for.
weapons in here might have been a bad idea.
Maybe.
And you want to carry more
but-
weapons around?
Absolutely. Does the waitress walk up while we're having this quick little like?
The waitress
back-
has been standing behind you this entire time.
Oh, hi, hello.
Hello. Here's those
menu?
waters for you and the menus. If you have
Thank
any
you.
questions, just hit the little buzzer on the table. I'll be right back. Whenever you need me.
Yeah, there's the water.
Please take
look
your
clean.
time. She walks away. You inspect the water. The water looks fine, clean, even
Okay, cool.
purified.
It's not glowing. No, good.
However,
Take a sip.
after a few moments, the cowboy gets up from his table and moseys on over to yours, putting both hands on the table, kind of with a nice smack, shaking the table a little bit.
Hello, welcome
Uh-huh.
over. How is your meal going? Is it good? We haven't eaten here before. Do you have any suggestions?
He kind of looks you guys over, his white hair glistening in the light. Now, what the fork brings a bunch of people like you into this here establishment?
Food.
Someone like you, brandishing a weapon like that, better be prepared to use it.
Sorry, he's a little overzealous. My daddy actually sent me here. We're just picking up some supplies, managing some negotiations. He insists I bring this idiot along with me. He's a little overprotective. You know how the type is. I'm sure you've had to
Well.
deal with them before.
Indeed, pretty lady. Just be sure to keep him in line, all right?
I will do my absolute best. I'll have us pay docked if he makes any strange movements.
Can
I'm so
I-
sorry again.
I'm the sheriff
do,
around
like-
these parts, so if y'all need
That's
anything,
exactly what I was thinking.
be sure to not start too much trouble. Or y'all gonna have a forking bad time, if I do say so myself.
Any good places to get a drink around here?
The bar around back ain't too bad.
Got it.
Now, y'all have a nice day then.
Oh wait, before you go, do you know of any place where anybody might be in the market of selling or repairing or buying some used mobile suits? Pray tell.
None of the establishments that I know deal with any of them war machines. If you're looking to sell them weapons of your SLF CFO war, you better fork and take them somewhere else then. You hear?
Sure.
Now, y'all better have a good day then.
You too. Thank you again.
The cowboy turns around, starts heading for the door. Shelley, food was great as always. Tips on the table before leaving. Leaving you all alone once again.
Seems like a nice fellow. Didn't give us his name, but I'm sure sheriff will work just fine.
Told you, you just have to be friendly with people. And they're usually friendly back.
I'm gonna start scanning over this menu. Is there anything like? Is it actually completely like a themed restaurant, or?
No, it's a fucking Denny's. It's a space Denny's.
Oh, Space Denny's. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna get like a Grand Slam or
Oh
something.
God, what time is it?
Yeah, I'll probably just.
I am technically in the parking lot.
Oh my God.
Not the Denny's parking lot. I'll kind of wave the waitress down.
There's a buzzer button on the table you can use to call her.
Yeah,
Yeah, as
I'll
you're doing
call
that, I just
her
kind of lean
over.
over, push the button.
and I'll try to make sure that the currency I have is like good enough for her to actually like take.
Why, hello there. Are we ready to order?
Before we do you guys take like Earth money credits? What do you guys take in terms of compensation?
We don't take any of the war credits. No. You're gonna have to exchange those in the town square by the hatch. You go left to the hatch, and that'll be the currency exchange. You're gonna have to exchange those there, and then you can come right on back. Sorry about the
Yep.
mix-up.
No worries, thank you. Well, sounds like we need to go to the exchange then.
That is fascinating.
Before we owe. Yeah, Leo kind of slowly gets up out of the seat.
Yeah, let's go convert some money. Though I'm really curious what their conversion rate is, because potentially just take in a bunch of credits, and then I guess as long as you're still giving goods and services, it's probably fine.
Mhm.
All right, so you guys
Leo
are
yeah.
just gonna
Leo
head
waits
out.
for Leo waits for her to kind of usher like the way, and he's once again just playing security bodyguard for her, just trying to play like kind of like a role.
So, where is Noah and Yolanda in all this? Well, Leo and Iris are going off on their little adventure. Where are the other two?
I assume we're in the hangar. Tobias and Iris's ship.
Notably,
Yeah,
shortly after they left, Iris's mobile suit started glowing and emitting a green mist.
I don't think it's supposed to be doing that.
It could be one of her powers. We have no idea.
I don't breathe green mist, so I'm not going to investigate.
So you guys just gonna be?
Family's contact.
You guys still can contact, yes.
Iris, do you copy?
Hmm. Yeah, we're just going into the currency exchange, which is a bit strange, but I guess makes sense in this kind of culture.
So your mobile suit is emitting green mist.
Oh, yeah, he does that sometimes.
Do you care to elaborate?
I mean, I wouldn't go near it. That's probably a bad idea.
I wasn't planning.
Or do you probably?
Is that like a security defensive measure? Is it just your machine expelling exhaust after being powered on and then shut down?
Bit of both, honestly. Like, just kind of keeping the stuff circulating. Kind of, in fairness, it might be attracting more attention than previously, but conversely, it'd be very hard to steal that. So,
Fair enough. Is there anything going on in the hangar bay?
In the hangar bay, you guys are just hanging out in your mobile suits. You're watching various people. When Iris's mobile suit began emitting a green mist, people kind of flocked around it. One person fell down and didn't get back up, and everyone else walked away.
Can I go over and just pull that person out of the field?
You reach down your mobile suit and just kind of pick him up with your mobile suit's pinky finger and just kind of nudge him away from the fucking green mist.
Like, ew, I don't want to touch it. Just roll it over.
I'm gonna hop out of my ship. I'm gonna hop out of my ship with my stethoscope to see if he's still breathing.
He's dead, Jim.
That's crazy.
I'm just gonna walk back to my ship.
You disembark, just kind of poke him with a stick a little bit, and then leave. Other than that, that was kind of the most eventful thing that's happened. No one's really come in from the outside at all since you guys have. It's just been people shuffling around parts, moving, shipping boxes from the hangar into the, dome proper. It's just been a lot of transporting of materials back and forth. After a little bit, however, you do notice one of the crates move. Like on their own. Just as if it's like shaking, as if something's inside of it trying to get out.
All right.
Not our business.
Tobias, you seen this shit?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
It shakes again.
Can I pick up the box?
You reach over into the stack of boxes and no one else is looking. I'm going to... Well, let me rephrase this. Are you going to try to do it without anyone seeing?
No.
Okay, you're just reaching in, grabbing the box.
Yeah.
You reach in, you grab the box. What are you trying to do with it?
Run a scan on it.
There are 3 humans within the box.
Size?
Children.
I'll see if I can open the box without destroying the box.
You carefully use your mobile suit's nimble fingies to pry open the box. Within is 3 live human children, no older than about 4 or 5 years old.
Loudspeaker on.
Yes.
Hi there.
Yeah.
What are you doing in a box?
We product. As you try to have a conversation with this literal child, a Saturnian walks up. Mid-50s or so. A little bit of gray scruff around the outsides of the cheeks and everything. Hey! What you doing with the merchandise?
Talking to it.
That merchandise can't even talk yet.
I am literally speaking with it.
That merchandise ain't got nothing to say to you. Give me back the merchandise.
I'm familiar with how human debris is designated, right? After K111.
Yeah.
Do these children look like human debris, or are they just children?
No, they're just children.
Sir, these individuals are not classified as human debris and not properly marked as such.
Yeah? They're about to be. They're getting processed for human debris.
God, I got enough people in my head. Do I know the process for registering human debris?
You do. This is certainly This is certainly different than it's supposed to be. But then again, slavery is weird. So, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is Saturn, where as your experience with Saturn has basically been people do weird shit here. This is like the bumfuck nowhere that nobody gives a shit. It's like when was the last time anyone asked like what Canada was up to, you know? Like
Space Canada? It's just
exactly.
not- And this universe got blown up, remember?
You said they haven't been processed yet. What's their actual worth?
What's it to you? You looking to buy?
I may be. Do you respond to every interested party with that tone of voice?
Oh. I meant no offense. I mean,
No, you meant offense, but I'm in a 100-foot mech suit and you are a single dude. So, you
Hey,
know,
I got a
kudos on the
girlfriend.
balls you clearly have.
Get selected.
Man's looking like he's competing for the French in the Olympics. Skittle got that joke.
no.
That's not funny.
There's no need to There's no need to try to fight.
I
After
agree,
all, the mobile law prohibits such.
So you haven't answered my question yet, which is a problem.
Why, yes. How can I be of service?
How much?
Well, given the raw material nature of these products, approximately 3 bronze pieces apiece should suffice.
What's the exchange rate on that? What is that in war money?
You would have to contact the exchange center to do that. Values change during the war quite often.
Iris, how much
Mhm.
is... Please find out how much... Please find the exchange rate for currency here.
Yeah, we were on our way to actually convert some over. You could tell us how much you need as well.
9 bronze pieces?
Yeah, I've got like 8 levels of unawarded gold. I could probably get that converted over for you.
Same.
I have 7,000 credits.
Upon reaching the exchange center, you're greeted with another Saturnian, this time a woman. Why, hello there. Welcome to the House of Exchange. How may I be of service today to such fine travelers such as yourselves?
Although we're just making a couple purchases while we're in town. First time here, we don't know your normal exchange rate, but we've had some compatriots send us here, so
Why, yes. Whatever do you need?
first off, we'd heard apparently the exchange rate varies a little bit day by day. Or something like
Indeed.
that.
The
Or at
exchange
the very
rate
least,
is
given
always
circumstances.
fluctuating, typically inflating.
But we need enough to cover us through, at the very least, some minor purchases in town. I was thinking maybe 20 or 30 bronze.
20 or 30 bronze pieces? And you only... How long are you expecting to stay? That's a king's ransom!
Well, you know, some of those particular purchases we're making in town, given the nature of this place.
I hope you have enough to exchange for it. Based on the current exchange rate, how many bronze pieces did you need again?
Somewhere in the 20 or 30 department should suffice. Easily.
30 bronze pieces would approximate about 700 billion war credits. Do you have such an amount?
I don't think anybody on this entire base has that.
Jade asking us questions only she knows the answer to.
Wait, what's the conversion rate for a single bronze piece then?
A single bronze piece? Well, if we take out the discount for a mass change, that would be approximately 50 billion credits.
How much for one?
For one.
No, I missed the number. What'd you say? 20 billion?
50 billion.
I was hoping you would be more open and honest with us. As I said, we've had compatriots send us here. We know sometimes you'd like to take newcomers a little bit overly generously with their exchange rates.
No.
Are you telling
Witness
me you
here, the
actually
system. This is indeed
Are-
the conversion rate.
are you actively telling me that you use Earth dollar bills as toilet paper? Are you telling me that?
Indeed. Credits are worthless to us. Our economy works off of greenstone and some of the subsidiary materials that are emanated from it. The most valuable material here is greenstone, after all.
Uh-huh.
In our currency system, the lowest common denominator is bronze pieces, followed by yellow pieces and eventually green pieces at the very tippy top.
I look around the room.
Wow.
Is there anybody in here?
No, only her.
While that math might be true on paper,
Uh-huh.
we both know that you have a secondary use because you can still interact with the traders coming in here, so you still have some use for credits.
Oh, indeed. We'll exchange the credits for fuel from the CFO and SLF equally to prevent any inflation amongst the war refugees.
What if I told you that neither of those places exist anymore?
We just contacted the CFO the other day.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they still exist.
I mean, you should probably try again.
That is irrelevant for the current procedure. Now then,
Uh-huh.
if you don't have the credits, I would like you to please leave.
Can you show us an example of what these coins look like? Because I fear that what you said was complete and utter bullshittery. I know this
She
is a
takes
credit
out
exchange.
She takes out a small brown token.
Uh-huh.
A bronze piece here.
Uh-huh. Keep going.
Well, here's a yellow piece. She takes out a... It looks like a bronze coin in the same shape, but it's a more, almost a greenish color to the bronze, which makes it look almost gold. And then finally a green piece. She takes out a coin made out of GN material, this glowing green material. If you don't have the currency to exchange, you could always go to the mine and find some materials yourself, and we can convert them that way.
Aren't these highly dangerous to carry around?
Oh, you're speaking about the GN particles, yes? In an unactivated state, such as the GN material, GN particles do not harbor any form of radioactive substance. Only in an activated state are they deadly.
Oh, okay, I see. You know, why don't you leave the negotiations to me? You can just go, like, wait outside if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly walk outside. Are you gonna activate it in her hands? Yeah, I'm gonna walk outside. I'm gonna not ask questions.
I know Discord isn't picking it up, but Jade was laughing manically.
Yeah, I'm actively just gonna quickly walk outside on the notion of that.
Have you ever seen one activated before? Like, is it a hard process here?
Oh, indeed. Activating them is a mere trifle. Many of the people here try to avoid it at all costs, however, due to its volatile
thing.
nature.
Do the fucking thing.
Really? And this is a solid, proper piece of GN material? Like, can I see it real quick?
Indeed.
I'm out of the room. I'm gone. I'm outside.
All right, I'm gonna try and just roll it around in my hand for a minute and just see if I can pass any consciousness through it.
You can. Its glowing intensifies.
Is it supposed to glow like that? Like that's
Oh, you
seems a little
must be an
dangerous.
innovator. How sweet, thinking you could trick me like that.
tricky like what?
I can see your type from a mile away, darling. The color in your eyes and hair give it away. That last bit of travelers that came over not too long ago tried the same trick. Once you've worked here long enough, you learn all of the special things those in the universe are capable of.
Are you
Fascinating.
gonna turn? Are you gonna turn her inside out, or what's up?
No, that's plenty of information. Because we were guessing at who stopped by here earlier, we now know high-level innovators came through here.
At least one of them were, yes. Now then, I will take my GN piece back.
The
Oh yes,
activated one?
absolutely.
It's crazy.
And like I said, if you don't have the credits, our colony's plenty worth giving out to work to young survivors. So if you'd like, the mines are always open to you. Mining your own GN material or even bronze pieces are always an option.
Poke at Veda a little bit. Hey Veda, you've had a few years to run the stock market. How many trillions of credits do we have?
0.
Did
That
you
is the
gamble
answer I was
heavily on
expecting.
like the people we were fighting? Like what?
Hey Veda, can you just make it seem like we have trillions? Or...
Based on current credit rates and pooling your collective credit value together and extrapolating any additional credits from our dead or lost party members, I can surmise that we have a collective total of 700,000 credits.
Uh-huh.
Liquidating most of our unnecessary assets, such as all of your available mobile suits currently, would put us at approximately 30 billion credits.
You know, I thought the economy did better in time of war.
It
And I'm
does. No one
surprised
pays
having
us.
2 hacker AIs would have, you know, maybe gone somewhere. I'll be honest.
I may be capable of interfacing with almost all computer systems in the system, but I have been programmed to explicitly not interfere with the stock market or any other form of monetary exchange.
I have a question.
Indeed.
Can I hear this?
Yes, Veda's talking on open channels.
Okay. I have a company. How much money does it have?
0 credits.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The Past Light Corporation spent most of their assets terraforming and retrofitting the moon of Io for its interdimensional travel. Upon foiling said
apparently-
venture, you have the complete remainder of all known assets.
Wait. But Veda, this place itself is, wouldn't this entire locale be property of Eiffel Corp?
They
From the
did
sounds of
name
them
it after him.
worshipping. Legally speaking, if they developed this place out of Eichmann's assets
I haven't left my fucking
and on
ship
Eichmann's
yet.
property, like if Eichmann owns the land and the tech that this place is made out of,
Information
you own this colony?
Information incomplete. It would depend on the culture and the currently living residents of this colony.
I had a thought.
I wonder if we have the same thought. Go ahead.
Tobias,
Uh-huh.
your exterior appearance,
I knew this is where you're going.
it's comprised entirely of hard light projection, correct?
Correct.
Couldn't you just use that hard light projection to disguise yourself as Eichmann?
I was having the exact same thought. Yeah, I could absolutely do that, and I haven't stepped out of my mobile suit yet, so no one knows what I actually look like. Or at least none of these people know what I look like.
You're about to become your father.
Oh, my worst nightmare. All right. I will take on Eichmann's likeness.
Alrighty, time to do irreparable mental damage.
To who?
On everyone. The
Never meet
whole
your heroes.
the whole D&D party.
All right,
Anyway,
you shift the hard light encasing your body into your best recollection of Eichmann. Mind you, your memories are a little hazy.
I still remember the fine suit. The. Oh wait, would I have the? Since I lost most of my early memories, would I just have the more recent image?
Indeed.
Okay, so I would have the suit jacket with the sleeves torn off.
Yeah.
The damaged white shirt. And
Are
the
you sure
slightly
you don't
messy
remember soup on the
appearance.
ground?
What? I never got to see that. Also, thank you so much for that as a
Sorry.
response.
Sorry.
Jade, I'd like to reiterate, I'd like to be a puddle of goo.
A red smear on the ground.
Jesus. Okay.
Look, it's 3 a.m. I'm sorry. It was just one of those intrusive times. It's like, oh, yes, your last memory of him. It's like,
Alrighty. Excuse me. I lost my train of thought entirely. Okay, so yeah. I will take on the rough and tumble appearance of Eichmann.
Alrighty. Your body has been configured.
I'll open my hatch. And I'll look down at the dude that I was negotiating for these non-human debris. I almost said something else that would have sounded terrible out of context.
You exit your mobile suit and meet this slave trader. We're not going to mince words. The slave trader.
Uh-huh.
You're going to meet him eye to eye. Oh, so you come out of your metal machine, I see. Willing to
You
do
don't
business
recognize
then?
me, do you?
No, should I?
You probably should. You people named your colony after me.
Eichmann? No. Eichmann is much fatter.
Thanks.
No. No, and Eichmann had much better suit.
I will admit my suit has been through the ringer. I have not exactly had the opportunity to go and replace anything. Fatter's kind of an insult. I know I'm getting up there in years, but I don't think I put on that much weight.
No. You're lying. This is not Eichmann. Come back when you've decided to actually do business. when this
I think
ruse
Ege.
cruise is over.
Head of the Pastlight Corporation.
Past light? No.
Who the fuck is impersonating me? Which is ironic because I'm impersonating him, but still.
If you need to know more, you should learn more. The Hatch will tell you more.
Uh-huh.
I really
So are
don't
we just
like
gonna
it.
play a game of telephone where Iris goes places to learn information?
Alternatively, I could just shoot this guy and solve the problem right now.
There are a lot of people around you if you wanted to try doing that.
I have a fucking war machine that these people are actually against.
Couldn't
It would
I
not be
just-
the first time we satellited a village.
Did you say satellite?
Eichmann, Tobias.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just nod. Just nod if you agree. I can pop open my hatch ever so slightly, get a beat on him, and then snipe him.
No. Iris. Find out who the fuck Eichmann is.
Mm-hmm.
So, to my gaggle of two without a clue, where are you guys? Where are you two going?
Well, I'm standing outside waiting for Iris to give me the all clear to, come do whatever.
Yeah, I'll step outside and make sure I get the coin back.
Okay. So what's up? Are we gonna go and try to get that here iridium red rock? What's up?
Something far better that we're gonna have to play a little bit of telephone.
Uh-huh. What so what are we doing?
Well, they had mentioned that some of the places here look like, or a lot of the places here are named after like Eichmann and stuff like that, especially the longer standing ones. Is there one that looks very like, for lack of a better term, like, like they've got like his face plastered on things, his name plastered on things. Like, is there one that looks almost like an Eichmann tourist shop or like hobbyist shop or something like that?
So-
We just had it.
Getting closer to the, you guys, the exchange was in the middle of this, to the side of the square. So you do see a building across the way with that old man's face on it, the building he mentioned previously. And then you do see a statue that looks vaguely of Eichmann. And he's pointing down the hatch. A plaque specifically next to the hatch says, "Enter the hatch to the wonderful world of Eichmann."
Well, as ridiculous as it sounds.
I hate it. Let's go.
I mean, you worked with the guy, didn't you?
Oh yeah. He was a real shit. Let me tell you. But he was You know what? I ain't even gonna put it that way. He died doing what he loved.
Plummeting to his death?
Who doesn't love
All of
plummeting
you.
to their death?
You know what?
This is just evolving into the fuck Eichmann in particular episode, and it's great.
I tried my best to try to keep him alive, and I failed. So in his memory, I'm gonna at least clear his name of this shoddy portrait or this shoddy ramshackle of him, because he doesn't deserve that. So let's go.
So you guys are heading down the hatch.
Yep, down the hatch.
Yeah, down the hatch.
Alrighty, time to get your loss on. You guys start climbing down the hatch.
Wait, does the statue have 4 toes? Real question.
Did Eichmann have 4 toes?
No, the foot from Lost has 4 toes.
Oh, yeah, you're right. No, it does not have 4 toes. You can't see his toes.
As I get closer and closer to the statue, does it even look like Eichmann?
Vaguely,
Okay.
but it seems like a lot of the details are wrong. But then again, this statue is very shoddily constructed out of like scrap metal.
Are there people like praising the statue and shit?
Not at the moment.
Okay. I'm just gonna like look around. Is there like a gift shop by this hole or?
No. None that you see.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go down this hole.
Heading down the hole, you enter a room, a vault of sorts.
Okay.
A bunker, I guess is the best way to describe it. And it's almost positioned like a museum. You have various television screens all playing something. You have various photos, pictures, paintings, all clearly of Eichmann or some facsimile of. What would you like to look at first?
Is there somebody running this shit?
There is one person standing behind a desk in the gift shop in the corner of the bunker.
What does he look like?
They are a older, rounder gentleman. That very clearly looks like they're cosplaying Eichmann.
I'm gonna walk up to him and be like, "Hey, how's it going? What's your name?"
My name is Eichmann. How can I help you?
Is he
You're
on
not
the
Eichmann.
rounder side with a nicer suit?
Yes.
Hey, buddy. Are you Eichmann? Igne?
Hey, buddy, they don't pay me enough to actually say that I'm Eichmann. They just pay me to wear his outfit. It's all part of the mystery. Just go look at the fucking TV screens or whatever the fuck. Or buy something. Just leave me alone.
Who is they?
I can't say. Just leave me alone.
Of course, we'll go have a peek, see what's going on.
I'm just going. Can I do an insight check on him?
Sure.
I want to see if he's scared.
Roll me insight.
He's probably an underpaid employee.
That is a 17 plus 6.
He is incredibly scared of losing his job.
Oh, just
He's also
his job.
probably incredibly scared of the person who walked into a store with a rocket launcher, if I had to guess.
Some fucking Fallout bullshit.
He's gonna be real terrified when I show up and try and take his knees.
I'm gonna start looking around. Yeah, I guess I'll watch and can you know what? With my insight check as well, can I do an investigation check? I want to see if this is some sort of bully bullshit trap, or we're gonna be staring at a wall and the floor is gonna fall underneath us.
This bunker is very solidly made. As far as you can tell, it doesn't lead anywhere.
Do I see like holes in the wall where gas is just gonna fucking appear and kill us all?
No.
This is clearly a trap.
Notably, looking around the room, like I said, there are several TV screens showing what looks like surveillance footage. There's paintings and photographs. And on top of that, there's also a statue in the middle. Leo, you recognize this the moment you kind of get better eyes on it, it's one of the mobile armors from when you were first here.
Uh-huh. Is it active?
As far as you can tell, it is not.
Okay. I don't understand. I'm gonna talk to the guy again, but like I don't understand.
Just read the placards, dude. It's not that fucking hard.
Bro, that's number one. That's not Eichmann.
Just read the placards, dude.
Where's your manager?
I am the manager.
I want your
Now-
fucking manager.
I am the manager. Now either buy something or get the fuck out.
All right, cool. I want the owner. Where's the owner?
I am the owner. Now get the fuck out.
How much of this
So
is being
you're-
relayed to me?
So you're Eichmann.
I'm Eichmann.
You're
I
not.
was
Eichmann.
basically hot liking whatever I could of this.
You know how I know you're not Eichmann? I pull out a picture of Eichmann passed out on a couch or something. I was like, that's Eichmann. You know how I know? Because I took a picture of him while he was sleeping. That motherfucker died and owed me money. Now, you're not Eichmann.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. I'm not trying to get in trouble here for copyright or anything. Like,
You are.
I just enjoy. This is like a non-profit thing. Like, look, we're not even selling like Eichmann anything. It's like just memorabilia. You can't sue us. I know my rights. Enjoy the place or get out. For the last time.
I'm getting
calling
out of the
the
mobile
sheriff.
suit.
I'm calling the sheriff for copyright infringement. That's crazy.
Are you gonna fucking... Are you trying to leave the hatch to go get the goddamn
yeah.
sheriff? All right, cool. You,
Absolute-
Iris, what the fuck are you doing? Can you please be sane?
I wish I knew what he was doing.
He's
Like,
just
we're-
being a
we're having-
Karen.
He's
Like,
just
for
being a
context, you realize we're bringing in an Eichmann fake, and you are telling people that Eichmann is dead while we're bringing in an Eichmann fake. You follow that train of logic, right?
It'll make sense. I have a
It'll
whole
make
ploy
sense.
going.
Says the drunk man.
No. I'm trying to say this. I'm trying to picture you as a god. He came back from life. It's the second coming of Eichmann.
I hate every word that just came out of your mouth.
Iris, what do you do while you're in this museum and he's talking to the fucking manager?
They're
I
all
was
crazy.
trying to read the plaques out loud to myself while hot miking so I could pass whatever info I could.
All right, which placard, which exhibit would you like to start with first? Before Leo starts going on a fucking tangent, maybe you could knock some sense into him once you learn something, please. Which one would you like to start with first?
Leo has got me so confused at the minute. Just
I think Leo himself is just confused at the moment. It's fine.
honestly
Yeah.
valid.
Go ahead. You definitely, yeah. Before I actually like leave, and before I say Eichmann is dead, she could start reading these things out loud. Because I guess I'll change.
But yeah, I mean, I didn't really have a particular order. Like, there was some camera footage as well. Like, that seemed pretty relevant because then, you know, we have a visual of him potentially. We found, you know, really back that we found the mobile suit. Like, memorabilia stuff.
So, starting with the mobile armor placard, it specifically says human robot located hundreds of these were found when this very place was first colonized. Many think, historians like to believe that Eichmann himself slayed thousands of these robots in his quest to free this facility from the stars, from the clutches of the stars.
Uh-huh.
Several of the paintings, placards showcase the various artists' names and addresses. On top of that, they're just, impressionist pieces. Some of them are more abstract. Some of them are anime. All over the place. Different versions of Eichmann. And finally, you get back to that camera feed. And you look at this. This is security camera footage from before the base was destroyed.
Oh, hey, Leo, look, you're on TV.
It's a little fuzzy, but you can make out 5 distinct people, Tyon included. Eichmann. Iris, do you know what Eichmann looks like?
Yeah,
I think technically we had one moment where everyone was on the ship, and I
Fair.
think it was literally the one moment.
But yes, so out of the 5 people, you can recognize them all vaguely as the other party. This must have been security footage from when they infiltrated the Bela the first time.
Mm.
It seems like parts of it are corrupted. It seems like parts of it are corrupted. You can't always see a full, clear image. And Eichmann seems to be the focus of most of it. You see
While
them
Leo's
fighting.
arguing with the idiot, I'm going to try and call Leo over and be like, look, Leo, you're on this one.
I'm going to turn around and
out.
look and see a picture of myself and be like, hey, look, there I am on your screen.
How long would it take me for me to get to this place?
By the time Leo is fucking settled down and stopped being a Karen for 5 seconds, you will have made it.
Still looking like Eichmann.
Yes. You walk down there. All the 2 of them are just like looking at the TV screens, just kind of like shocked at what they're seeing. And you look and you see your old papa.
Hey, Eichmann.
You shut up.
Look, I thought we were coming incognito, bro. That's all I'm saying.
You have a very strange definition of the word incognito.
Well, look. All I know is this place owes you royalties.
Shut. Where's the owner?
What
That
do you
chuckle
want?
fucker right there.
Are you guys gonna buy something?
Look at my face.
What? You're old.
I'm gonna grab him.
Hey, dude.
I'm gonna pull
Dude,
him over
bro?
to the monitor.
Dude, bro, dude. You can't do that.
Or any
Hands
of
off
the
the
pictures on
merchandise.
walls. Like, is there a clear image of Eichmann?
No.
There's no clear images of Eichmann?
No. He's the one in the most focused from the video camera feed, but it's very corrupted. It's very kind of fucked up. It's blurry. It's like 1990 security footage. One thing you can tell, camera does add 10 pounds.
Fucking
You're so fucking stupid.
I hate everything you just said.
Yeah, well, full mechanical body adds like 500.
Very true.
Who is that in that video feed right there?
It's Eichmann.
Because that's not you, is it?
That's Eichmann.
Yeah, that's Eichmann.
It's Eichmann of the Warriors of God.
I am going to feed you your teeth.
I hate you.
So, according to the manuscript, the warriors of God all died in the explosion.
If I fucking asked, I would have.
And you had to deal with me. Good luck dealing with him. Idiot. Have fun.
So, Mr. Eichmann, would you like a job?
Oh my god. You're gonna kill him, aren't you? Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna drop the hard light illusion.
Oh, so you're not actually.
No.
So
Do you know who I am?
You're a metal man. That's fun.
Do you know who I am?
No.
You have the foggiest inkling?
You're made of metal.
Oh boy. I'll put my actual face back on if that helps.
You mean your metal face? Because that's your actual face.
No, Tobias.
Oh, so you're like some sort of skinwalker? That's cool. It's like that one movie I've seen. They like
I'm gonna
they're
slam
like
his
metal.
head into a wall.
I was about to blow his legs off. Like, holy shit. I hate it. He's
And I'm
like
gonna
the
pull a gun on
stoner.
him. And I'm gonna pull a gun on him.
Oh,
And I'm gonna put it in his mouth.
Bro. Stop. He
You're
starts crying.
talking.
He
You're gonna
starts
stop
crying.
talking. Because this individual that you're imitating, this person that you're deciding to make a fucking tourist trap out of, is my fucking father.
Oh.
That did not pick up over the mic.
Oh.
No. She's just making
You can talk
wailing
normally, Jade.
noises.
I got you. Hold on. Oh.
Yes.
They built an
That's my
entire
fucking
mu-
father. So,
Uh-huh.
you're gonna cut the fucking attitude, or I'm gonna cut your fucking knees off.
Yolanda, why are they all psychopaths?
Bro, I didn't even hurt the guy. I was at least nice about it.
I'm gonna take
Hey.
my gun out of his mouth.
Like, bro, that's so mean. Do you realize how unsanitary those things are? I'm gonna be tasting
one knee.
gunmetal forever.
There goes one knee. I already know.
I mean, at least you're definitely gonna be tasting gunmetal for the rest of your life at this rate.
Dude, I didn't do anything.
Who
This
did?
place makes me do this. What the
place
fuck
makes
do
you
you
do
guys
this.
want?
You're
What
gonna answer me very clearly. Who or what is making you
The
do
mayor.
name?
Alright, cool.
Fucking old man McGucket.
Good. Leaves. I'm out.
I throw him to the ground and I leave.
Damn, dude. Who's gonna pay my medical bills?
I don't know, Tobias. Figure it out, and I leave.
So you guys meet up at the top of the hatch, like back in the square.
I'm back in the Eichmann appearance before anyone else sees me.
Okay. All right. Well, we have two options. The hole isn't where we need to go. Can I actually close it and can I actually close the hatch and lock it shut?
Don't do that.
Are you guys really trying to kill this poor, fucking schlub of a man?
You're just gonna cagey beast that poor dude.
Well, I mean, we kind of threatened him, and then I'm just saying there's a law here.
You absolutely threatened him. I didn't put a round in his foot.
Not yet.
I'm about to put a round in your foot. I'm gonna go find the mayor before I fucking shoot Leo.
All right. Well, let's go find them. Well, look, it's either.
I swear to God, if you follow
No,
me.
Hold on. No, it's either we find the mayor, or we go to the mines. I'm just saying you should take someone with you. You probably shouldn't go alone. this place is weird as shit, and they have bounty hunters and shit.
I'm not
just
taking
saying.
advice from Leo. I'm just going.
So,
Okay.
as you
He's
guys
splitting
try
the
to
party.
do that, the sheriff walks up. So then, I just got off the phone about a assault at this here establishment. Y'all know anything about that?
Tobias has not stopped walking. He's just going.
I think I think whatever that guy's on, he really needs to see a medic because honestly, I think it's all the green rock or something because that guy's honestly going crazy down there. You guys should
Now-
probably get him out of that hole.
Mr. Old Man, you need to learn when someone with authority is speaking to you, you need to forking stop. He fires 3 shots near your leg as warning shots.
I do stop, but not at the bullets.
At my leg, or who is he shooting at?
Tobias.
I do stop, but not at the bullets, because I don't respect this man's authority.
He drew his gun. I drew my gun at his head, and I go.
I will shoot you first. I swear to God.
We can put the guns down.
He glances at your gun through his peripheral vision.
We gotta put the guns down.
Wouldn't try that if I were you.
Every person who's ever told me that has seen their entire town burn to ash. Try me.
Hey, Leo! If you're done talking on behalf of other people.
Okay.
Now put the gun away.
Do as he says. We're not here to kill anybody.
Okay.
Now then.
Now then. Fork? Really? Forkin?
You over here making fun of the way I speak?
Yes.
Also, yes. I swear to fucking God.
Now then, I have the legal authority to fudge you up.
I didn't know there was a law here.
All I need is a reason. And
I have plenty.
the assault allegations that have just come out about you motherforkers in the hatch needs to be investigated.
I didn't touch him.
I'm here investigating a much more significant crime on an authority higher than yours. So quite frankly, I don't give a rat's ass. Now, you
Well,
can either come with me to ensure I don't harm anyone else in the course of my investigation. I have no qualms with that. But you're sure as fuck not going to interfere in it.
now it's unpleasant to speak in such a way. I always say to, if you're going to use explicitives, try to freshen them up a little bit. We got lots of kids running around these parts. I can fine you for your explicit language.
I mean,
Do you have the
There's a-
means to pay it?
I mean,
I
the
have
slave
plenty of
here.
raw materials. I go back to walking.
No. You're not done.
See previous comments about not respecting his authority.
Continues walking. Yeah.
Iris, why are men like this?
I haven't.
don't know.
I haven't killed anyone yet. I was not going to, but here we go.
I said you're gonna stay right here, otherwise you're gonna be pushing up daisies.
We're gonna walk.
I've got to be
kid.
like 60 feet away at this point. I'm not regarding this dude at all.
I'm about to give a bunch of kids post-traumatic stress. By the way, can I say I actually readied an action to stop this man in case he actually pulls the gun?
His gun's already out.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit, Tobias?
Probably not. No, it does.
He's going to hit you in the back of the knee with a piercing shot
Okay.
to try to cripple you, preventing you from moving.
He's gonna have a hard time with that on the mechanical body.
It lands.
Huh?
Like the attack hits.
The attack hits. Do I make a save against that, or?
I would like you to make a save with disadvantage because it's a surprise.
Well, what's the? I mean, it's not surprise.
Also, me being next to this
What
man.
save is it?
It's going to be a con save, please.
Oh, he's fucked. That is a 16. I probably don't pass that.
You
I'll
do
flash
not.
it to you, Slat. I'll flash it. Oh, well, I can't do it now because you've revealed that it's a failure. All right, do I take damage?
No damage. It literally just stuns you in place.
Okay.
He walks up to you. Now
no, he
then.
doesn't. Because again, I'm right there, and I can do my action.
Are you trying to enter combat here?
Sure, if I have to.
You don't have to. You're literally choosing to do it. You are the
Yeah.
only one out to fight this man. He's shooting at me, and I'm not even out to fight this man.
I mean, I wasn't gonna shoot him. I was gonna grab his gun from his hand.
You weren't that close.
I'm right next. All right, whatever.
All right, Ashhole.
Never mind. Never mind.
I can't hear you, Jade. You're breaking up.
All right there, Ashhole. I need to know something. Why is it that a metal man is trapezing around here all dressed up like our city's founder?
I'm going to grab him by the front of his shirt. The Metal Man bit is honestly a long story. I'll give you the shorthand version. I'm his fucking son. And I'm here to figure out why the fuck there's a bunch of people using my father's name in whatever goddamn way they fucking feel like. It appears to be perpetuated by the guy who's running this place. So, again, I don't give a fuck who you are or what fucking authority you think you have to stop me. But you're not going to.
I'm
gonna
here.
go talk with Mayor Mick Dipshit or whatever the fuck his name is.
If
And
you
you're welcome
need,
to follow me and come along. You're more than welcome to. But I sure as fuck am not about to commit a goddamn atrocity in the middle of this town for the sake of my answers.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love them holier than thou ashholes. Now then, you need to talk to the mayor. You're going the wrong way.
Now, see, that's useful information.
You're coming with me now.
Is it to the mayor?
Mayhaps.
That's not a yes.
Now, you're going to come with me to go see the mayor, or am I going to have to break out the handcuffs?
You would not be able to use them. I will follow along willingly.
He takes you to the building with the old man's face on it, revealing that old man is, in fact, the city's mayor. Entering this fine establishment, I'm assuming Iris and Leo are following suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, we got a couple of miscreants in the town. One of them wishes to speak to you. Oh, it's our visitors. How may I be of help?
Why is his voice just Starscream?
I'm gonna burn.
I'm not trying to do a Starscream voice, but if that's how it's coming out, then fine.
What do you know of my father?
Your father? Explain. Who is your father?
You built an entire fucking town after him. I would really like to remove the fucking rigmarole.
Oh! Are you Eichmann's son?
Yes, I am.
Oh, indubitably. Alrighty. Oh, it's so nice to meet one of his progeny. Do you know where the rest of his friends are?
Well, there's one over there. He's already threatened to shoot your sheriff like 4 times minimum. I assume more by now.
Oh, our sheriff's got a harder head than any bullets. It won't do anything. Won't do any mind. That's the one thing you two seem to have in common, Metal Man.
You gonna answer my question?
What was the question again? I get very easily sidetracked. You know, advanced stage and all that.
What do you know of Eichmann?
I know nothing. Eichmann was seen on the videotapes when we colonized this wonderful establishment. We found the records of him talking to Leo and many others. Tyon, I think, was another name. We just liked Eichmann most. He was very rotund and funny looking.
You keep calling him rotund. He wasn't fat.
Yeah, the suit cameras, you know what they say, add 10 pounds.
I hate it here.
Now,
Okay.
what issue do you seem to have? Our sheriff says you're starting fights and all of this other rigmarole, right? He called you an asshole. That means he's mad.
If I cared what he thought, I would ask what his fucking opinion was. So, just breezing by that shit.
He was really adamant about protecting language from the kids when people are buying slaves here. It's kind of crazy. Just saying.
Oh yes, the human debris trade. It's what brings in most of our credits.
I thought your people didn't deal in credits.
Oh, we buy and sell them for credits and use them as labor to mine the mines for our real currencies.
Uh-huh.
Would you like to work in the mines?
What did I say was going to happen? What did I say was going to happen? We go in, we try to be friendly, and now I want to burn this place to the ground.
Always. Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
Please, sirs, don't. We mean no harm. We're finding just a meager living here. We do. Many of the civilization here is very old and decrepit. We need fresh blood.
Shut up.
I have a solution.
I'm just
What
gonna
if we
fucking.
Hold on. What if we gave you a new place to live?
How does that solve literally any problem?
Well, they wouldn't need to do the slave trade.
No, they'll still do it.
called new management.
So, I'm just gonna skip a bunch of the other shit that we would normally do. I'm just gonna skip it. I have one question. I'm gonna make it real simple. And honestly, I don't care what the answer is. I'm fucking leaving either way. Do you know where Aeolia Shinberg is?
Oh, Aeolia! Yes, yes, yes. Aeolia's a friend of mine. Yes, he comes up to the mine often. He comes
Where
up
is
for
he now?
supplies.
So he lives down in the mine?
Indeed.
Hold on.
Me-
What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Timothy
Why?
McGucket at your service.
Okay. Can I insight check him?
Sure, what would you like?
I want to know if this is the guy that we're actually looking for. I don't think his name is actually McGucket, and I know this is a Gravity Falls reference.
Not really. I was put on the spot and needed to think of a name. That was the first one that popped up. But
Well,
anyway.
It doesn't. I nat one, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Okay.
I will comms the rest of the party. Hey, if anyone's still actually interested in finding Shinberg in this fucking place, he's down in the mine. I'm going back to my mobile suit.
Okay. Well.
I
Well,
leave.
thank you. Have a good night.
Eat my ass that I don't have.
Gladly.
Gross.
The
Good
other.
measure. Flipping off the sheriff on my way out.
What the fork, dude?
I thought you guys told me. Okay. There's so many questions I have. So this place does trade in arms and weaponry.
No.
I'm gonna look at the sheriff and say, does this place trade in arms and weaponry?
No, of course not. We do sell green material, but that's just used for power, right?
How do you guys protect this place from attackers?
We don't. We don't have attackers. There's very few people living on Saturn nowadays, and due to the atmosphere, no people like to. Very rarely do we even get visitors, and usually it's people like you, people with a forking agenda and a asshole or two in their party. But
Have you seen a broken down mobile suit anywhere?
a broken mobile suit. I mean,
Yeah.
that
It might be
Aeolia
purple.
feller that Aeolia feller sure has seen some stuff. He has been looking for parts. It's the reason he comes up here. He looks for parts for repairing something. So maybe if anyone knows, maybe that Aeolia feller.
Can you show us the way so we do not get lost and cause any more commotion?
I myself need to stay up here and keep the peace, but I can get you my friend,
Deputy.
the deputy. Indeed, I can get the deputy, and he can take you right on down. What'll it be?
Uh-huh.
Now, on the other travelers you have had, you had some very recently, right?
There have been a couple. We had the funny ones, shiny white hair and glowy eyes, and
Uh-huh.
very odd. They brought some very special mobile suits, bought a large case of grain material, and kind of left. Otherwise, we also had some visitors yesterday. I don't even know if they've left yet, but it was an older gentleman and his son, it seems, a younger kid. Definitely seemed to be related, though. They came here looking for refuge, looking for that Aeolia feller, actually.
You said a kid?
Indeed, a little kid, not much taller than, one of them tacks.
Did he use big words?
I didn't get to talk to him much. I just saw him coming in through the main entrance.
Yeah.
They didn't
did he-
really start nothing.
Did he have nice clothes on?
Nice enough. I mean, most of y'all inmates, new recruits, new faces typically have much nicer attire than most of us here.
Uh-huh. Well, we're going to wait for the deputy, and I'm going to have a quick conversation with my friend here. Is that cool?
Well, of course. Let me ring up the deputy, and I'll y'all be on your way now.
I'm going to look at Aris and be like, I think the little kid is here. The other boss.
I mean, yeah, more importantly, I feel like this place is just designed to intentionally funnel any passersby into being infinitely in debt, so they are forced to work in the mines for more free labor.
Yep.
Which is where I'd imagine they've taken Tyon off to.
Yep.
So either way, we have to go investigate.
Yep. But I think if you could, you should try to do an innovator check to sense other innovators on this area.
What would you guys like to do?
I mean, they wanted to wait for the deputy, but I think overall our plan is to investigate the mine, and probably investigate the mine intelligently.
Probably a good idea. Doing anything intelligently is usually the best case scenario.
Yeah, I just feel like putting that emphasis down, because...
Glances over at fucking Tobias and Leo.
Look, sometimes we've done things the K111 way and it's worked before.
Yeah, but K111 isn't here right now.
His spirit lives on in my heart. Anyways, so
Can we kill him again?
Can we kill like the spirit of him, like the memory, like so that way no one mentions him ever again?
all right. Did the deputy show up? Can we head to the mine?
The deputy walks in through the door. That cyborg, clad in porcelain white armor, steps through. It's exceedingly tall, has to bend down to get in.
And what's your name?
You can recall the deputy.
Your name is just deputy.
To you it is.
Does he look familiar?
No, not at all. I mean, it's the same guy you saw at the diner, but other than that, no.
Does he remind me of one of the, like the K's from the first time I came through?
I mean, no. This looks like a fucking Super Sentai character, is what I'm trying to get across. Like this is like a fucking Kamen Rider that just walked in through the front door.
Well, lead the way, deputy.
Indeed. All right. So the deputy's going to begin leading you to the mines. And with that, it's getting pretty late. So I think we're going to go ahead and have to end it there. Because I know it's like super late for Ashy right now. But yeah, that'll set us up for next session where we're going to be going into the mines and quite possibly finding Aeolus Shenberg.
Aeolus Spreadberg.
Aeoli Spreadberg, yes. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank y'all for the... I enjoyed the session. I thought it was fun. I got to do a lot of stupid voices, and that's My throat is fucked. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's for the meme. It's for the campaign. I just won't talk for like 3 days straight. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
But anywho, thank you everyone for being here. All my players, all my wonderful, wonderful players. Thank you to anyone and everyone who watches. If you're seeing this on the YouTube, you remember you get this 2 weeks for ad-free, early, all that good stuff on the Patreon. Check it out if you're interested. If not, wait until it's on YouTube. Do what you want to do. Enjoy your content the way you want to enjoy it. Until next time, we will see you guys in the next Celestial Sphere, a Gundam D&D podcast.